Well, what you gonna do, brother? We got Linda Hogan calling Hulk Hogan a liar and a sex addict. I mean, I think we've known all these things, haven't we? I mean, liar for sure, right? We all know about the liar part. Like if you're a wrestling fan, you know Hulk Hogan's a liar, or Terry Bollea, whatever you want to call him. We know he's a liar. Like, you know he's got problems. The guy. It's like when you tell so many stories in so many different places. I mean, it obviously it becomes easy to pick out, discrepancies and things like that. But man, not only does Hogan, like, his discrepancies are wild. A lot of people are getting ready for Monetize This 500 in a couple of weeks right here on the show. I don't know if anybody's more hyped than Luke Rojos. Check this out.
Here's a simple fact about life. Luke Rojos is going to be Monetize This champion walking out of Monetize This 500, all right? It's just a fucking fact, so fucking deal with it, all right? If you're getting upset, oh, fuck Luke. If you're fucking D. Welsh, who somehow crawled out of the fucking hole that he lived in for a few months after Trump won, and you're saying, I'm going to stop you, Luke. If you're Ghost from the Coast saying, I'm going to support No Vanex because you're a fucking idiot moron, go ahead. It doesn't bother me because everybody knows that the only person who's walking out and should walk out of Monetize This 500 as the Monetize This champion of the fucking world is Luke Rojos, and there's not a damn thing anybody can do about it. Not even the wheel could stop me this time. I am operating on different wavelengths than everybody else, all right? The human mind cannot comprehend the things that fucking flow through my brain. I am above all of you. I am a god on this show, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it. Nobody can stop me. Monetize This 500 is mine. The Monetize This title is mine. And the OG classic Monetize This championship that Joe has in his office will soon be shipped to New Jersey and will be mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you motherfuckers who hate me can do about it. Because I'm the best!
Wow. Wow. Rojos with a holy shit. Jesus. I mean, that was a pretty crazy promo. That was a wild, crazy promo from Luke Rojos. Wow. That's crazy. Anyway, we're going to go to a voicemail. Somebody left me the voicemail earlier. Of course, this person was responding to our Harry Potter conversation yesterday. We talked about Harry Potter, about the new TV series, and how it's going to be super woke, and it's going to be... I mean, the movies were the movies. I will probably never watch this TV show with all the weird diversity DEI hires in it. I probably won't watch it, but we had some angry people sending me voicemails about it. Let's go to those. Well, let's go to this one in particular right now. Hang on one second. Let's get it up here. It's about the Harry Potter TV show that we talked about. All right, this is Sylvester. Sylvester giving us a call from, I guess, England, all the way from England. Well, and Sylvester says that I should know about this, that he should know about this more. Allegedly, Sylvester says he should know more about this than anybody because he's from England, and this is like the territory of Harry Potter. And then I'm an American. I don't really have a right to speak on it. But anyway, let's go to him now. Let's see what he has to say.
I'm here to tell you that you're wrong about Harry Potter. They need to cast a multi-diverse, because Harry Potter has always been racist. Look at J.K. Rowling and what she said.
Are you serious? This guy's going to call Harry Potter racist? What the hell, dude? Are you serious?
Harry Potter has always been racist. Look at J.K. Rowling and what she says. And Cedric Diggory, I mean, come on. Diggory rhymes with niggery.
Oh.
So, things need to be done.
What?
To fix Harry Potter's racism.
All right, so what the fuck are you talking about, Sylvester? Are you serious? Cedric Diggory, it's the guy's name. It doesn't, like, what the hell does that matter? That's not race. That's a jump. Sylvester, you piece of shit, Sylvester. Like, what in the hell? But it's not racist. And J.K. Rowling isn't what? Because she's against trans women in women's sports. Like, so if J.K. Rowling is racist, she wrote the whole thing. So why would you want to watch any of it then? She named Harry Potter. What do you want to change Harry Potter's name and change everything? Unbelievable. Ridiculous. Fuck you, Sylvester. Fuck yourself. Don't ever leave me another voicemail ever again, you piece of shit. Unbelievable. If you don't like Harry Potter, then you can't watch any of it. Ugh. Okay. Well, we're not going to listen to any more of that. I'm probably not going to watch Harry Potter whatsoever, so, because I'm not going to watch this weird bastardization of Harry Potter. I'm just not going to do it. What's up, everybody? We're here. We're live. I'm glad everybody's here. We get the alerts that I'm live. That's awesome. Sorry about last night. My hotspot was getting just jacked up throughout the stream, and so eventually it bailed on me, and I just said, fuck it. Because I could barely breathe anyway while I was doing the show anyhow, so I was like, the whole time I was doing the show, I wasn't really paying attention to you guys and to the show and to me. I was staring the whole time at my internet connection, trying to figure out if I could fix stuff with my hotspot on my phone, and it just was so distracting that it wasn't even worth it. Once it shut off, and I tried to shut it on again and shut off again, and I just went, fuck it, the whole world's falling apart. But I'm only going to stay on a little bit here, real quick, probably, so because this whole world's dying, and we'll all be dead soon anyway. But Linda Hogan goes after Hulk Hogan, or Linda, whatever she is. Does she really have the name Hogan still? I mean, is that true? Why would she have the same name? Let's see if we can find, like... I saw, like, a photo of this earlier today, and she's like, oh, Hogan was, like, a sex addict and a liar. But, like, bro, never mind what he was like as a sex addict and a liar. Why does it look like your boyfriend beats the shit out of you and you're mentally ill? Like, what is this photo? What is this photo of? Like, what the hell's going on here? Good Lord, Linda Hogan looks like she's been beaten. Like, is there a video of this I can find? Because, Jesus Christ. Looks like she's been beaten.
Okay, so I'm just home by myself today. Again, as usual. I'm okay with most things, but today something hit. I don't know what hit, but I look terrible because I've been crying.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
Yesterday I went to try to go have Botox and shit, and they bruised me. Like, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she seems mentally stable. I think we should believe everything that Linda Hogan says, Linda Hogan left her husband for the pool boy or whatever, young guy. I don't know, whatever. Let's see what she says.
It's been 15 or longer years since I got left Hulk Hogan, and my family is in the worst mess. Brooke doesn't talk to us. She's had twins. She got married. She didn't tell us. She had twins. She didn't tell us. She had a huge fight with Terry. I don't know how that reflected onto me, but she cut me out too. I haven't talked to her for 7 years, almost 8 years now.
Whoa.
And God bless Nick. He's still such a good boy.
God bless Nick. God bless Nick. He's a good boy. What the fuck kind of crack cocaine are you on? You think Nick, God bless him, he's a good boy? You people are crazy. Isn't Nick like getting arrested all the time and fucked up? It sounds like the daughter might be the smart one. Hey, let me get the fuck away from all you crazy fuckers. I'm going to go have twins with a guy and raise a family, and I'm going to do it away from all you crazy fuckers. You know? I don't know. Maybe the daughter seems like the normal one. What has Brooke ever gotten in trouble for? But Nick is a little sweetheart? What the fuck? Man. And you left your husband and made him suicidal. And your husband is a lying weirdo whack job. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, I can't I can't believe, I can't imagine if my kids didn't talk to me. After 7 years, dude, I don't, like, that's crazy. I can't even fathom that. I would be devastated. I'd be doing this every day since the day they didn't talk to me. Quite honestly. Awful situation.
Such a good boy.
Such a good boy.
I've never put a Facebook post out like this with my ugly face and my crying face, but I have to be honest about what I went through in my marriage with Terry as Hulk Hogan.
Why?
And what it entailed and what it has caused.
Why do you have to do this? Why, 15 years later, do you have to talk about this?
Over the years and everything else, he's a complete liar. He is a sex addict. Your face out there and know that.
We all know that he's a liar. We've all known he's a liar for like 25 years. Everybody has known Hulk Hogan is a liar for like 25 years since shoot videos upon shoot videos were coming out on video. And then certainly once the internet came about, and then certainly once YouTube happened, we all know he's a liar. I mean, sex addict, we figured, I guess. Not a great husband, we figured. I mean, this is nothing new.
All these horrible things are going on behind the scenes. Yet he marches on. He marches on like, yeah, oh, I'm promoting my own beer, real American beer. Yeah, look at me. Woo! Yeah, he's such a hero, right?
Listen, I'm going to say something crazy, terrible, but Hulk Hogan's kids could be dying of an illness, and he would promote a beer. Hulk Hogan's Linda, you could be dying. God forbid, you and your children could be dying of cancers, and I believe Hulk Hogan would be promoting a beer. That's just what he does. Behind the scenes, whatever's going on, it doesn't matter. Hulk Hogan is work first, party first. Everything else second. You can either accept that or you can't. There's no way family is really second. But maybe not. Is that wrong? Nick got married recently, and Hulk Hogan went to the wedding. He didn't go to Saturday night's main event, he went to the wedding. So everybody has to decide, is that true? That Terry Bollea, Hulk Hogan, would put anything aside to be with his family? Or is it true that he would do anything to, put his family off so he could do the professional stuff? So I maybe I take back what I just said, because we just recently got proof that Hulk Hogan went to his son's wedding. But we don't know yet if that's because WWE changed their minds and asked him not to come, or if the wedding happened and he put off WWE because of the wedding. I don't know the answer to that. If I could find the answer to that out, it might help her case here. But I'll tell you one thing, even though she left Hogan for the young beach guy or whatever, Probably trust her a little more.
Not. Okay, I'm gonna give you my thumbs down.
Why don't you get another fucking bird, okay? Linda, why don't you get another bird? All right? There's not enough birds squawking in the fucking background of this. Why don't you have the birds peck your asshole open? I'm sorry, I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Linda. I'm kidding. I'm just glad she's okay because she looked really jacked up. And then she explained the whole Botox thing. I was like, oh, okay. Because I thought some kind of abuse was going on.
I've given him more opportunities to come back and make us a family and
Really?
and try to I'm sorry, it's so sad.
Now none of us know the whole story of all of this, of what's up. But like, I'm just going to tell you that, to Linda, if she were ever to see this, the public perception is that Hulk Hogan is not a very great person. And in the end, though, you did leave him, cheat on him. He probably cheated on you several times. But you also, left him for some younger guy. Right? That's the perception, that you left him for a younger guy. And now I'm assuming what the younger guy left you, and now you regret leaving Hulk Hogan, I guess. And the family being destroyed, but you didn't mind doing it before leaving you. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who to blame really. But Hogan doesn't know best, I'll tell you that.
And it's been 20 years and I'm still this sad. Somebody please explain that. I don't know. It just doesn't get better. I do love living alone. I don't ever want to be married again after him. Trust me. But I love my...
That was it? Oh, that was everything? All right. Somebody posted this. Maybe there was more. Is there more?
Okay, so I'm just home and try to I'm sorry, it's so sad.
Is that, I feel like that's not even real. I don't know. That's weird. That's crazy.
In other words, if we, hey, whoa, hey, listen to me, Mr. Balea, Mr. Balea. Are you going to wrestle with me here? Are you going to come across the cameras? Then be quiet. Be quiet. You had your time to talk. You're done. No, it's not a free world. There's called professionalism. There's called ethics. Okay? You know what? You're an actor. You're acting now. If you had morals, why did you set up all these companies to try to ditch it? What's immoral about that? Now, let me tell you something. You are the person that has caused this issue. You sit there and you talk about all these different things with Linda. And I'll tell you what. I did. You're right. Okay? Now, do you want to argue with me again? All right? Good. See ya.
Wait, the guy asked him for an autograph earlier, and now he's yelling at him? You think that? I mean, the guy didn't dispute that. Is that true?
These were set up with your client as well, Mr. Hogan.
Let me tell you something. LLC.
She was there, Ray.
Let me tell you something.
Ray, she
the
was
LLC,
there.
Because you know why?
She sat
He
in the
tells
room
her that
and
she was
liked the
supposed to do
idea.
This is better than Raw. Remember this? I remember this. This was great. I haven't seen this in forever.
In order
And
to
you
try to protect
tried to get a
assets, and
postnuptial
you know
agreement
it.
signed by her.
I wasn't even part
Very
of this case then any
despicable.
more than you were.
Very despicable.
Ray, look at when I got involved
Very
in the case.
despicable.
You fought to keep
All
me
right?
out.
Goodbye. My God. How much did that cost?
You're welcome, News. That's what I would have said.
You know what? I guess I get the feeling what it's like to be in the WWE now.
That guy seems like a jerk off, I got to be honest. This guy seems like a fuckhead. He looks like the greasy piece of shit from everything. Even though, Hogan's no prize, right? And Terry Bollea, Hulk Hogan's no prize. But I'll tell you, man, he does that. Man, he seems like a greaseball. But you put anybody in a suit, You know, any white guy in a suit, unfortunately, we all look like grease balls. I don't know what you know what I mean. Like, what are you gonna do? But that guy does seem like a grease ball. You know. In a couple of years, yeah, Hogan's gonna say that he got Trump elected. Yeah. I would guarantee that Joe Rogan had more of an impact. I don't even think he had a major impact. Anybody had a major impact. I think Trump had his own impact. But, you know, I think Joe Rogan had a little tiny impact. Just a little tiny impact. I really believe. Just a the tiniest thing, you know? Like maybe 100,000 people throughout the whole United States might have been a little more like into Trump because of Rogan. Maybe. Like 100,000, maybe. The whole country. Which is a little tiny, but you know, whatever. Maybe it's less than that. Maybe it's 20,000. Maybe it's 50,000. Whatever. But like, even Joe Rogan, it's like, it didn't really make much of a difference. Regardless, it helped a little bit, and it didn't hurt. Okay, but Hulk Hogan would come out there and be like, "Tell you something, brother. We got him elected. Hulkamania is wild, dude. These people are crazy. Millions of people all over love Hulkamania. They love what it stands for, and they seen Donald Trump, and we supported Trump. I mean." Donald Trump told me, you know, we got him elected. You know, Hulkamania did it. Like, I can guarantee you, you're right. You are so right. I could see Hogan. We got him elected, guys. I mean, they did. But, I mean, not, like, he would say that it was because of Hulkamania. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Monetize this 500 is going to be a bloodbath. Wow. Bro, Hulk Hogan protected Nick's kid from jail and his son was wrong. He's just doing what any father would to protect his kid. Yeah, no, that's true. But I mean, at the same time, he really has seemingly zero remorse for other people. You know, I would have been
I've been going
pissed.
to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
You know?
Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
What are your thoughts on the Stephen A. and LeBron beef? I think that it's what we think it is, and that is two dirty black watermelon-eating men that got butthurt from each other's comments.
Oh.
You know what black person I like? That is good ole O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, because he killed a white bitch. Well, I already gave my comments on this when it happened, and they got in a little fight almost. Not a fight, but I said back when LeBron James got in Stephen A's face, I said, fuck LeBron James. And, you know, I said, if I was Stephen A. Smith, I would have started a fight with him. I would have stepped on his foot, you know, just quickly, you know, stepped on his foot a little bit and said, all right, let's go, motherfucker. You want to go and intimidate Stephen A. Smith because he gave an opinion about your stupid ass comments and your son? I would have said, fuck you, motherfucker. This is what I do. You like if everybody that I talked about or that I gave an opinion on were to attack me like this and get in my face, like, you're fucking crazy. You know? You want to do this? Bro, I would have flipped out. I think Stephen A. Smith is great. I would have told LeBron to kiss my ass. I'm fully on Stephen A. Smith's side. I think LeBron is a spoiled bitch, a narcissist. He actually was on Pat McAfee's show the other day, and he was pretty cool on there, you know. And he, you know, they made some jokes. He told some stories about some like loser white guys and stuff. That was interesting. But yeah, I mean, LeBron's not as bad as you think he is. I don't think. And then he is as bad as you think he is. Like, I don't know. So maybe LeBron is, you know, a better person than we realize. You know, not as bad as people think, for sure. Could be. But man, he comes off shitty. But I would definitely take Stephen A. Smith's side. Because what he said really wasn't. Did he really say that? It wasn't even that bad what he said. You know? I mean, I might have tapped him on the shoulder and like laughed at him on the court or something. Like, yo, man, what the fuck, Steve? What you talking about my kid, bro? What the fuck? What are you doing? You know, I would laugh at him like that. Like, come on, what are you burying my kid? Are you buried what I said? And I would like, I'm gonna get you in the parking lot. And I'd be like, I'm just kidding. What's up? What the fuck? I would have like talked to him like that, like laughing, like, come on, man, what the hell happened? I heard you what you said. You know, you really think that, or like, what? I don't know. Like, you could fuck around. You can say it in like a way that's like, Steve, like, what the fuck? And he's like, I'm sorry, man. Like, and you just laugh. And that's a professional. You know, somebody who's a professional. You just go, It's not like he said, I hope your kid gets like attacked. You know, Stephen A. Smith went on the air and was like, you know, I hope LeBron's son's James Brony, I hope he gets beaten by gang members and just fucked up. I hope he gets beaten and fucked up and LeBron has to take him to the hospital, you know, or something like that when he was serious. Then I could see LeBron being like, dude, what the fuck are you saying about my kid? Why did you say that? And Stephen A. could have said, oh, man, I mean, that's a joke, dude. You didn't know that was that was a fucking crazy joke we did on the air. It's out of context. Oh, well, I figured because it was crazy. So I was like, what the hell? Like, he wants my son beaten to death? I just saw the clip everybody else saw. That makes sense if it was out of context. Why were you saying that? Oh, it was a joke. We were making jokes about famous people getting beaten up. Like, well, that's fucked up, man. But okay, later. That's it. It's all done. You know? But to be so sensitive over such a small comment. Party. Ridiculous.
Joe had COVID for 3 months, affecting my ribs. Sucks.
Wow. You know, after I got COVID is when under my ribs started hurting too. But Andrave's, what's up, man? But it wasn't from the COVID. I wonder why your ribs hurt, though. That's weird. But under your ribs are a lot of things, right? So after I got COVID is when my gallbladder started hurting. So my gallbladder got fucked up, I'm convinced, because of COVID. So right here under my ribs started hurting a lot and feeling like dull and weird and full. And it felt like my ribs were being stretched out of my body a little bit. And that this constant pushing into from my, like out, like almost like my ribs are being pushed out of my body. And it's uncomfortable. And you want to push on the sides of your ribs to crack them or something, but they don't crack. Well, that I learned eventually was from the gallbladder. And then it was also from the pancreatitis, because the gallbladder was spreading the inflammation to the pancreas and also to the spleen area. So this whole area felt like it was full and weird, and it was all coming from the gallbladder stuff probably, which all I think was triggered by COVID and the swelling and inflammation. So if you've had COVID for 3 months and your ribs are hurting you, I mean, that could be your lungs, but it could be all the things that I just mentioned. I would get that looked at. And then I would also, just for the fuck of it, not eat a bunch of fatty shit too. I would cut down on fat for sure. And then I would try to eat anything that reduces inflammation. So, yeah, my kidneys were too, Joe Bishop. Joe Bishop, that was the worst thing that hurt me too. It felt like somebody was squeezing your bruised kidneys. That's exactly right, dude. That's exactly how I felt. You had to take like 3 or 4 ibuprofen every like 4 hours.
Super chat.
Oh my God, dude. I remember that.
Really, every time I cough, it hurts.
Oh, well, if you've been coughing for a while, then yeah, you could just have that strain from the coughing. Yeah, you just from coughing for weeks or whatever, you can cause all kinds of fucking pain and damage and inflammation and pain. Oh, yeah, if you're coughing, then it's just that probably. So you need to get, take some ibuprofen, Motrin, whatever. Probably have to have I'd get a heating pad, buy a heating pad to go across your chest to warm up the muscles. And then I would get a cough suppressant. Like, if you don't need to cough and you're coughing for no real reason, if you can, I'd look into a cough. I'm not a doctor, so ask your doctor, but a cough suppressant, like some kind of Mucinex chest relief, or definitely a Mucinex thing to break up all the shit. And then if you could, a Mucinex cough suppressant. That way you can tone down the coughing, and maybe that will, give your ribs a break. So, I don't know. And I would definitely have tons of anti-inflammatory shit. Whatever you can find, like blueberries and spinach, asparagus, onion, garlic, what's the zinc, magnesium, all that sort of stuff. Magnesium will oil up your muscles and lubricate all that stuff. It'll help your gallbladder keep moving.
Super chat party.
All your shit's from stiffening up.
I puke up blood though, but I drink a lot too.
Oh. Don't be drinking now with all that. Are you going to the doctors if you're puking up blood? Dude, you got to go to the doctors. You're puking up blood, you got to go to the doctors. You could have an ulcer. You might have an ulcer. And you might have COVID. You might have all this other stuff in COVID. And you think that, that's COVID, or, I'm still coughing from all the COVID and the things. Meanwhile, you could have an ulcer that's bleeding. That's why you could be coughing. All kinds of reasons why you could be coughing, though. Could be nothing, but it could be, What I know you don't. I don't like to go to the doctors. I hate it too. But you cough up blood, you're going to the doctor. That's a doctor right away. Blood and poo, and blood and puke. That's a doctor's visit right away. Because that's where it could be nothing. It could still be nothing, right? It really could be. It could end up being whatever, but chances are there's something causing that, right? So that's a doctor's visit for sure. Because, the drinking will do it. I mean, you could have ulcers like lining you out, and now you're drinking with the ulcers. Yeah, bro, you got to get that looked at, because they'll give you a medicine to get rid of the ulcers, and then, things will get better. But yeah, I would get that looked at like immediately, because then they can at least rule out what the issue is. The best case scenario is you just got some couple of small ulcers that are bleeding, and they look at them, and you take a medicine, and you go back in like a month, and they look at it again, and they go, oh yeah, they're gone, or they're smaller now. They're almost gone. Keep, whatever, and you're done. That's it. You know what I mean? And it goes away. And hopefully, maybe you tone down drinking if you can. But that's. And sometimes people puke up blood, and then nothing is found out about it, and then you just go on living, and nothing really ever happens. And then once in a while, you go and you find out that you have a devastating illness, but that's rare.
Super chat party.
Yeah, I'll get it checked out more. I drank for 3 months every day nonstop on top of COVID.
What the fuck are you doing, Andravis? Jesus Christ. Oh my God, bro. You had COVID and then you were like, let me drink alcohol? Oh my God, bro. Your body was fighting inflammation and an attack, and then you poured alcohol in your liver and your body? Bro, you need to stop alcohol. I mean, I don't know if you can stop right now directly, because you got to wean off alcohol, right? That way you don't end up dead like, Kevin Nash's son. So don't just stop, probably. But, I mean, you need to slowly dial that back. And you need to drink a lot of lemon juice. Well, actually, you don't want to drink that if you got ulcers. Yeah, you got to get looked at. What's a COVID? Alcohol's a cure, Joe. Don't lie. Sometimes alcohol is a cure, I feel like. I know some people that have been, there's some people that drink alcohol like maniacs for their whole lives, and I swear to God, it keeps them alive. It's weird. It's almost like the alcohol is killing any chance of cancer before you ever could catch it. Well, it's kind of killing you too, but then you never catch cancer because of it, and then you just live to be an old fucked up person, and then you die at like 80 or 90. But if you hadn't drank alcohol, you would have died at like 65 from a cancer. It's crazy to think about that, but that could be true for some people. It really could. But then my luck is I drink until I'm 50 and then get like liver and then die. So yeah, you got to be careful. It all depends on your genes, right? And with that being said, we really got to do a better job of identifying our genes, so we can have we can live better, because there's no reason why we can't figure it out. You need some vitamins. Yeah, probably. My dad died from alcoholism at 50 years old. Wow. My dad died at 48 from his diabetes thing. My dad would have been 81 today. That's crazy. My dad would be 81 today. Yeah, I mean, I almost don't drink anymore at all, so. My neighbor felt bad the other day that he almost lit the whole neighborhood on fire. And I said, I'm good, I don't need anything, because he was like, hey man, do you want something? I'll get you something. And I'm like, no, I'm good, bro. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I was like, hey, I'm your neighbor, like you need me, you call me. That's what happened. You called me, I came over. I mean, if I didn't come over, my house was going up in flames. So I mean, I was in a lot of my interest to do this. Whew. So anyway, but he couldn't help it. He came over and he gave me something called Hello High. Hello High or Hello High. It's some kind of weed. Purple punch. And it looks crazy. He came over and gave it to me. He was like, here you go, man. And I was like, damn. And he gave me another bottle of it too, a different bottle. Something different. And he was like, I'm telling you, it's great. And I was like, well, I barely ever do that. I almost never do. This one's called Raspberry Badino. It's an indica. But I'm not really into smoking much anymore.
Party.
My brother is in detox. I could not have 2 rabbits that I love. It could not go. My family suffers from alcohol. It sucks to be part of this, Joe.
Yeah, that's tough. That is tough, man. My brother's in detox. You have 2 rabbits. You couldn't go because you have to take care of the rabbits. Yeah, man, you guys got to get. I mean, I would get some kind of help.
Come on out, you rapist!
For sure. Spectral Citizen just became a member 48 months in a row. Holy crap. Thank you, Spectral Citizen. Oh, shit, he said something on the chat. Hold on, let me see if I can get this. This looks like bad news, though. Take care of your health. I lost my oldest sister last October. Oh, my God. She died of heart disease at 47. Wow. Dude, that is shocking. Heart disease. It was a big shock to the family. I'm sorry, Spectral Citizen. That's crazy. I'm sorry, bro. I cannot believe that. I know my father died at 48, but Yeah, I cannot believe that we lose people in their 40s. You know, in your 40s is just when you're first turning to get older, you know, and go into that midlife and that second part of your life, really. And then, you know, to be gone in your 40s sucks. But yeah, I've got to eat much better. I've got to eat much better. I've been eating like shit. We got to turn it around, man. It's hard, though. But yeah, we got to turn it around, be a little more healthy. You know, we get worse as we get older, and then we eat. If you eat worse, it's like, well, that doesn't make sense. So, I mean, not that doesn't mean you can get that and be healthy. You know, you can still get heart disease. So, that's crazy, dude. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Yeah, we all got to be healthier. This country we're eating like shit. We're all in like 40s, like eating like shit. This will help your guts. Get a good vaporizer. Don't smoke it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. "47 is crazy young, though. You're in your 20s, you're having a good time, then your 30s, then you become 40, and then at 47 you die is not like I'm hoping I make 65. You know, I'd like to make 65. 25 more years. I'll take it. It'd be great to make 75 or 80. 85 would be cool. I would love 85. I feel like 85 is great. Like, 40 or 50 or 60 or 70. Yeah. 45 more years. If I could get 45 more years to 85, that'd be great. And then, like, I'm 85 years old. What's the perfect ending is, like, I'm 85 years old.
Chat party.
Perfect.
Sorry, I'm a drunk Joe. I will always support you.
Well, thank you, brother. I hope you're okay, though. You're like my friend Bobby, man. He was bleeding, too, and he didn't want to go get looked at. You know, and he's still drinking every day. Yeah, my perfect thing would be I'm 85 years old. I've sold everything, or my kids have our house, or somebody, you know, whatever, something great, good things happen. And now we're in a tiny little retirement community condo area. We all go out, me and my wife's still alive, right? And we go out and we go to play like trivia or like bingo or some bullshit at the local rec place, right? And then we go home to our little condo place. So it's a townhouse thing, something like that. Or I still live in my house. I'll take that too. I live in my house, just go home, whatever. We go home, or we go to the casino, something like that, you know, so whatever. We go home. It was just such an amazing day. Love it. Put some Star Trek on. We go to sleep. Had a great day. I'm smiling. I go to sleep. And I don't wake up. That'd be pretty good right there. Now, you could say it would be good if you went with your wife. You and your wife both died together, but that's so ridiculously rare and impossible. That's not going to happen. That'd be cool, but that ain't going to happen. And I would think that I would die first. I'll probably die like soon. Like, you know, like I'll just drop dead soon. You'll be like laughing, watching this back. Like, remember when Joe was like dreaming about making 85 in a rec center and shit like that? Whatever he said. And he died at 41 like an idiot. Like he got hit by a car or something. Oh my God, bro. You'd be dying laughing. And you'd be laughing knowing that I would be laughing at that. And I would be angry, though, too, at the same time. Like, fuck. But I would think it's funny at the same time. Like, that's pretty funny. But ideally, it would be that. You know? That'd be cool. And because my wife would she be all right for the next couple of years by her? She'd be like, he died on me, you know, whatever, fucking guy. What a piece of shit. Now I get 5 years of quiet. You know, 5 years of quiet. You know? And that'd be great. My you know, as she's dying at like 90 years old, she says to the kids, like, I'm gonna go. I'll see your father soon, and I'll terrorize him. You know, let's hope for that. That, or we'll just get in a big accident in a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? A big car fire. You know, I will say, brother, there's some fucked up shit going on out there right now. Man, they are rounding up some people right now that is weird. Do you guys remember when I used to rant about the Patriot Act and about ICE? George Bush created ICE, the Patriot Act, and all this terroristic stuff, and now they're rounding up people that doesn't make any sense. You know? I'll tell you, man, they are rounding up some people that doesn't make, that's like, what are they doing? So that's not good. I would call them unforced errors. Right? Because if you're a president and you decide, hey, man, we're going to round up all these criminal illegals, you can be sure that there's going to be some people that get rounded up that shouldn't be, right? Like, there'll be some mistakes that happen because there's mistakes in everything.
Super chat party.
These are not mistakes.
My puking blood if I go, glad to meet you, Joe.
Oh, I love you, brother. You're puking blood now? You should go to the doctors right now. I love you, brother. Be safe. I'm telling you, bro, if you're throwing up blood right now, you should go right to the ER right now. I'm serious. If you're throwing up blood right now, you got to go right to the ER right now. Because maybe you have a bleeding ulcer, or maybe you have something that burst or something, and they'll have to drain you out. So go to the ER like now. If you're puking up blood, you should be going to the ER right now. Yeah, like D. Welsh just said in the chat, the leader of the MS-13 gang got arrested. That's great, right? That's awesome. Let's go Trump on that. That's great. But the people that have been arrested for, you know, saying things about Israel or saying things or whatever, like that's not good. There are some people being arrested right now that are not, they should not be arrested. So Trump is fucking up some stuff right now, at least from what I can see. It looks like, to me, there are some people that are for certain getting arrested creepily, and they shouldn't be. They're getting abducted. They're getting, like, jacked. Like, they shouldn't be. So that's a big problem for me. That's an issue. And it's not one of those things where you're like, oh, this is what you got voted for. No, it's not what I voted for. It's not what I voted for. So the president's doing something I don't agree with, just like Joe Biden did a lot of things I don't agree with. And when someone does things that I don't agree with, I say it. But I don't know. I don't know why the woman in Boston was arrested on a student visa. They like just grabbed her off the street. I'm not sure if they did something else. Some of them are agitators and whatever, and they're here on a visa, and that doesn't mean that they're American citizens, so they can have things revoked. That's different. There's a gray area they don't understand. But there are some people being rounded up that's a little bizarre. Not really sure. A little strange. But there's a lot of people that are going that are great. So not really sure about the full details of all of it, but definitely some of it is weird. But that's what happens when you let in millions of fucking people and then the other side overcorrects, right? The other side overcorrects. These are the people that were going to come after us. If Biden was still the president, he was creating a terror watch list for Americans, like domestic terrorism, labeling parents domestic terrorists. So Trump is using that same thing on people who are outside agitators that Biden was going to use on me and you. It's crazy to think that. She was a habitual jaywalker. A woman had been here 50 years and got deported for a missed court date. Yeah, see, that's bizarre. That's not okay. The couple in California that were a couple here for 30 years married, they checked in all the time with immigration or something. That were always checking on them. Why didn't we just offer them citizenship? I don't get it. I don't get why after 30 years, it's like, okay, you're Americans now. You pay your taxes. Whatever. You're here. It's not like they got here a year ago or 2 years ago or 5 years ago and they weren't, they were hiding in or whatever. They've been here 30 something years. I don't get. I don't get it. And you really got to speak up against that stuff because when people that you elected go a little too far, you should get pissed and speak up about it because eventually they might hear you and they might be like, okay, wait, what are we doing? But I don't know. I think they've gone a little overboard. They've gone for sure overboard with some things. But, yeah, that'd be cool if Trump announced citizenships for people like that. What would be cool is if Trump went and found that couple that got deported, and then he was like, didn't want them deported. They're back. They're and you're now American citizens. That'd be really cool. If he went and got some of these 10 or 15 stories of people that have been sent out by the wrong way, if he corrected it, that'd be pretty cool. Red Sox won today. Cool. Thanks to you, Welsh. The Red Sox won. I lost. So. Oh, boy. Dynamite viewership actually increased, even though the demo dropped. They got a little closer to NXT than they've been in a while because NXT did, I think, 720,000 or something like that. And AEW did 663,000. So I had just said last week or something that they're always off by 100,000. If NXT goes to 750, AEW goes to 650. If NXT drops to 680, AEW seems to drop to 580 or 600. If NXT goes to 820, AEW actually has a good week, but they only go to 700. Well, this week, a week after I said that, breaks that curse. And they got the closest they've been in a while at 663 to, I think, 720, unless I'm mistaking that number. So, I mean, that's not a great number for AEW, but it's not the worst. It's not great. It's not great, but did anyone see the spike in Jon Moxley's back? GSTS, were you not here when we watched it fucking live? We literally watched it live on this show and all reacted to it live. Where the hell were you? Did anyone see it? What kind of crack are you on tonight? Give me some of that crack you're on. AEW is WCW from the year 2000. I mean, maybe. I think WCW had better ratings, though. WCW in 2000, I think they had like a 2.5 or 3 million viewers or something. You know? So I'm not so sure. Huh. What the hell? Yo, that's crazy. This dude was punching his kid? What the fuck? Cape Coral. Oh, Cape Coral, Florida? Yeah, I know that area.
Sir, I just watched you punch your child in the face. So? Why the fuck would you do that? I feel like it. How about that? What are you gonna do about it? This man right here, he said because he feels like it. I got it on video. What are you gonna do about it? I just watched you beat the shit out of your son's face from across the street. You do not do that to a baby. That's a baby. I don't give a fuck. Fucking slap the shit out of him. Several times as he was crying.
Wow. I mean, you know, admitting to it's probably a mistake. Admitting to it's probably a mistake on his part. Like, he probably should have said, what the fuck are you talking about? I pushed my kid in the car seat when he tried to jump out. I didn't punch anybody. Shut the fuck up, you crazy bitch. That's what he should have said. He fucked up by saying, yeah, I did, so what? Fuck you. He should have said, no, I pushed him back in his seat because he was fighting me. And I pushed him in his seat and you said you stay there. I don't have to explain my parenting to you. I didn't do that, you stupid, crazy bitch. What the fuck are you doing? Don't tell me how to parent my kid. Fuck off. That's what he should have said. But, oh well, he fucked up. He admitted it on camera.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
That guy's in trouble.
Listen to me, Joe.
Joe,
Yo.
what does Stephen A got with LeBron James? He keeps talking crap about LeBron James every single day when LeBron only brought him up once in the Pat McAfee show for only 10 minutes. I think Stephen A needs to shut the hell up already.
Nah, bro, I think you need to shut the fuck up because LeBron James started this because Stephen A. Smith was giving his takes on some stuff, and then LeBron wanted to get all tough guy on him on the basketball court, and now it's turned into something. So fuck you, LeBron, and let's go. Let's bring it on. I hope Stephen A. Smith threatens his family. How about that? Stephen A. Smith is wild, and I love it. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I probably should get out of here. Fuck. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. I'm not sure what's up. I'm not sure what... I don't know, man. I mean, we're getting close, I guess, to April. I can't say I know what's going to happen next month because this month was kind of the end of the line. But I am going to try to make sure I cover WrestleMania the way I always cover WrestleMania. I'm going to try to make sure that we do monetize this 500 on April 12th. I'm going to try very, very hard to make sure we're live doing the shows during WrestleMania week and monetize this 500 happens. I am at this time working the best I can on solutions for the situation that I'm in. But we'll see if they happen. I have a couple of things like loans I'm attempting and some other things to try to figure it out. So hopefully the show will not be affected and things will go well. But we'll see. I also don't know if I'm going to land one or two of these jobs that I've been interviewing for. That could potentially really impact WrestleMania week. I don't know, because if I get something, I'm going to have to take it. So it could be not the most ideal situation. But it'd be better than, getting my power shut off again. So we'll see what happens. But I am going to try to make sure everything runs. And I am very sick as well right now. Obviously, I think I'll be better by this weekend or maybe by Monday or something. But this has been a lingering sickness, I'll tell you. It has been all week. The worst week I could have been sick, too. Crazy. I'm trying to figure out things, and I had to cancel interviews and stuff because I couldn't drive out to them. And I told them, I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking fucked. I don't want to get you sick, Just tell people I have COVID, basically, because it felt like COVID, kind of. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Did you watch the new Dark Side of the Ring? No, I didn't. I don't. Where do you watch that? What channel is it on, or where can I get it? I have this website with like free channels. It tells me where to watch things. So just tell me where it is. He's already making excuses for Rojos. Y'all better pray I end up in jail. Dork Knight is convinced that on Monetize This 500, April 12th, that he's going to beat Rojos for the Monetize This championship. And the only thing keeping him from doing that will literally be jail, he says. Dork Knight, man. Literal jail. We'll see. Literal jail. Huh. Damn. He's already making excuses. I love that. You think that's why he cut that promo on Discord? Because he's into excuses? Is that what you're saying? Whoa. We're on the Highway to Hell theme for Monetize This? Absolutely not. That would be a huge copyright. That song gets you... I think that's...
We plan the spot all day. I want you to jam it in.
Whoa!
Whoa, it's in your bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
Audio Jungle.
Well, shit, let's start Monetize This 500 early and get crazy for WrestleMania.
Wow.
Let's save Joe. Love you, chat.
Save him. Oh my God, D. Welsh with a time to begin to save Joe. Oh my God, I don't know if I'm not sure if anybody can save me at this point, man. Holy fuck, you wouldn't believe it. You won't believe it, but D. Welsh with a Welsh bomb in March. Oh my God, Welsh, holy shit. I gotta remember what I was saying so I can go back to it so I can make the show go longer now because that's a hundy bomb. D. Welsh survived Hurricane Helen and Milton from FEMA. That's a great point. D. Welsh really did survive a lot. We're going to put Welsh up on the board now. We should make an AI D. Welsh, Joe Cronin artwork and then sell it to the listeners. Who would buy that? Somebody. Somebody would buy D. Welsh, Joe Cronin, and maybe Leah artwork, to be honest. Put it up on the store. D. Welsh, man. Thank you, D. Welsh. Holy shit, bro. Wow. Thursday quick 6 stream, and this guy drops a hundy bomb. I was about to get off the air, too. That's shocking, bro. Holy shit, Welsh. If I wasn't so sick, I'd fucking explode. Maybe I'm dying. This has been a long cold. It's been like 5 days now. D friggin' Wealth. D Wealth with the $100 bomb. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, AC/DC. You can't do it. Yeah, I think AC/DC, if I played Highway to Hell, it would like, I'd get a copyright. Like, I think it's a takedown. I don't think it's a strike, but I think they would take down the video. I think I've played Highway to Hell once for like 20 seconds. And it was like, your video is blocked worldwide. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, I swear to God, that's AC/DC. Monetize this 500. We're on the
new subscriber.
I don't know.
You fucking mark.
We're on the Autobahn to hell. We're on the road to hell. Titan fan, thanks for subbing to the channel. What's up? D. Welsh, $100 big one. We're on the road to hell. We're on the road to Armageddon. We're on the road to WrestleMania. We're on the highway to hell. We'll just do highway to hell. Fuck it. We're on the highway to hell. Actually, you know what? Let's just steal the words. They won't even be able to. I mean, technically it's a copyright, but they're not going to ever catch it because we're not selling anything, so it's okay. And on top of it, they won't be able to get it. They won't be able to realize it's, a problem. Oh, yeah, they're not going to know. This is great. What the fuck? Why are they like, Oh, okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, let's see. Energy rock. All right, let's see. We'll work on it with AI, and we'll see if we can create our highway to hell version. Since like if we were to do it, we would be in trouble. Oh shit! They won't let me make it. The lyrics don't meet the guidelines. Why? You can't say highway to hell.
Put it in cold soul, put it in cold soul.
Oh my God!
Put it in cold soul, slow.
Oh, Leonard Kitty Kisser.
Put it in cold, slow. Put it in cold soul. Put it in cold. Put it in cold soul. Put it in cold. Put it in cold soul. Put it in my cold soul. Put it in my cold soul. Put it in my cold soul. Put it in cold, put it in cold, put it in cold, so put it in cold, put it in hole, put it in
boy. That little D Welsh sure is a swell guy. How thoughtful of him. I remember the time I took his virginity.
Oh.
It was magical and magnificent. Unfortunately, he was too young to ejaculate. But that meant he stayed erect for a long time.
Oh my God. What the hell? What the hell? You can't say I'm on the highway to hell? You can't say I'm on the highway to hell? It must know these are the lyrics. Man, Leonard Kitty Kisser coming in with the $22. Leonard Kitty Kisser wants a piece of D. Welsh's ass, it sounds like. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. I just told Grok to write me a song about being on the highway to hell. Okay. Grok just wrote me a song, lyrics about being on the highway to hell. So there you go. Let's see if let's see if Grok can do it. Grok wrote me a song about being on the highway to hell. Hey man, D Welsh came in. I'm fucking fuck it, bro. I'll drink some extra Sudafed and stay on. I'm beginning to think that Ghost from the Coast is Leonard Kitty Kisser, says D Welsh. Wow. Let me go look at Leonard Kitty Kisser's name. I could tell. I don't think he is. I don't ever do this. When somebody does an alternate name, I don't expose them at all. Because I don't even want to know. But let me just see. It's not. It's not Ghost. Because not only is he in a different location, but it's a different name. So I can eliminate that theory right off the bat. I don't believe that's Ghost. It could be, but I don't think so. You know, it is true that somebody said this the other day. They said Ghost from the Coast doesn't really donate anymore. But Leonard Kitty Kisser suddenly does when he didn't used to really. So someone made a comment about that. But I don't think, but no, I think they're different. They're different people, I believe. I mean, it looks like they are based on what I'm looking at in the files, but they're not 100%, but, you know. Also want to remind all you New England people that, you know, at the Ramada Inn in Seekonk, Mass., the Hall of Fame and the New England Fan Fest is coming up. I think it's in April. When is it in April? Why don't they write that on the goddamn tickets? I know the guy running it. April 5th. It's coming up. April 5th. Kurt Angle's going to be there. Zack Ryder, Gangrel, Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. I can't believe he's up and going. Going to be a big night. Going to be a big night, man.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron. Scissor me, Joe!
Andraves.
Luis Money can go F himself and die in a burning fire. If I outlive you, I will piss on her grave. You started this, I'm not mad at Welsh no more. He helps the show. Hats out to him. Luis, you can't even get a membership. Heart suit emoji.
Wow. Andraves, that's crazy. God damn, man. Holy shit. Yeah, bro. I mean, he's going after Lewis Money. What the hell happened with you and Lewis Money? Holy shit. Talk about being pissed. Well, that's pretty crazy. What the hell happened with you guys? What did you guys do? You guys are mad at each other? What the hell's happening? There's like a fight? There's like infighting going on with you two guys? That's crazy. Oh, we got different paintings, Welsh. Me and Leah, yeah. I'm working on one, some really cool image. Me, Leah. Maybe we could put Welsh in it. I don't know. That could be pretty cool. We're working on it, though. That's crazy. You guys got beef? We could do the one with me and Leah, like during Christmas. You want the Christmas one, the Christmas wife. Then there's me as like a king. I think me as a king is pretty good. I like Adam Cole as a snowman too. That's a pretty good one. Adam Cole as Santa Claus or whatever. I thought that was pretty good. Adam Cole is Santa. This Christmas, Adam Cole is Santa Claus. Pretty funny. Yeah, we could definitely whip something up. Welsh, I think, you know. You'll buy a couple. Well, how much are they? You know, because I could sell them for $50 to $500, you know. So, I mean, what type of price should I make it? You know, put it on the store. You know, DJ Glaze is standing by. Yeah, I've got some crazy ass AI things. Where are they? Like you could get the Leah made painting, like the Leah made painting for $150. Imagine having posters of that. Or like I like the Roman Reigns McDonald's one. I like that. You know? The one where Roman Reigns is like a wrestler eating McDonald's. Unbelievable. Look at the package though. Look at the size in his junk. Look at that. Look at it bulging out. Probably just send him one at this point. We've had some crazy ass creations. How about this Pyrozilla? Pyrocatzilla. This is a crazy one. Pyrocatzilla. Look at him. Oh, I fucked it up. Pyrocatzilla. Destroying the town. Look at Pyrocatzilla, dude. Oh my god, dude. Pyrocatzilla. That's one of the greatest creations we ever made. Pyrocatzilla. And you can get Pyrocatzilla right now. When we created that weeks ago on some random thing, I don't remember what I was doing. It took me like 30 minutes to make it. Pyrocatzilla. But you can get Pyrocatzilla right now. There he is. Pyrocatzilla. Look at the thing. Pyrocatzilla. Oh my god, bro. Pyrocatzilla is fucking famous now. You can get a real big one for $100. Pyrocatzilla. I like the brown frame, to be honest. Look at the Pyrocatzilla. Oh my god, bro. Pyrocatzilla. Nobody has Pyrocatzilla. Pyro Catzilla. There's the link to it right there. He looks fucking crazy. The pyro guy. Like he does look kind of crazy. Look at him. I like how he just runs away with the lighter. How did he create this giant lighter, by the way? Oh, let me run away with it. Oh. You know, not only did I create this, not only did I come up with Pyro Catzilla, but then, you know, we were able to animate it. And then we're able to bring it to your walls at home. We're able to bring it to your house. Pyro Catzilla. You bet a fucking mega one for a couple $100. Pyro Catzilla. Unbelievable. Anyway. Juan Soto. What's up, Dicko? You've got to be crazy. You got to be crazy enough to live it, man. All right, let's see what we got for the Highway to Hell song, if that's working out. Let's see. I don't know about this. We're on the Highway to Hell, WrestleMania, and monetize this 500. Wow. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Wow. The shadows call. Neon signs say rise or fall. Wow. Guitar screams, the demons sing. Freedom's got a wicked sting. The devil's grin lights up the sky. A rebel yell, my battle cry. No saints to save, no tales to tell. I'm riding free on the highway to hell. That's probably going to be it. That's probably going to be the song. I mean, that's pretty fucking crazy, bro. That is crazy. That's crazy. God damn. What's the other one sound like? I can't imagine it's as good as that. That was really good. Yeah, this is already not good enough. Yeah, it doesn't. Wow, that wasn't good. All right, let's try this one. That's the one we heard. Okay, this is a new one. This is a new one. Very close to the other one, to be honest. It's really close.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
It's not as good as the other one. It's close.
All that time have I ever felt until last Sunday.
Lewis sucks
my
dick.
Security,
wow.
my safety,
Jesus.
my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Wow.
Burn?
Burn? Like the Nine Inch Nails song? Burn? This world rejects me. This world threw me away. Sometimes I wish I could. Something like that. Burn. That song? Burn. Or like maybe some other Burns I'm not aware of.
Luis Byrne.
Luis Byrne. Wow. People, what the hell, man? They're going after Luis? I mean, this guy was like, carrying the shows in donos for a while. Ghost has disappeared, says D. Welsh. Yeah. That's true. It kind of has. I really don't see him that much. I see him in Discord and stuff. It's called He Don't Like You. He don't like us. He not like us anymore. Not as good. Not as good. Not as good. That's not as good. No, that first one, man, that's it. I mean, that was perfect. These ones aren't as good. That's the rare, like, nailed it on the first render. That doesn't always happen often. That you nail it on the first fucking render. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's cool. That's crazy. Let's go to I don't know what Louis Money did, but people are like going after him. It's not Louis Ardenetta, it's Louis Money. Okay. Louis Money, yeah. People going after Louis Money's an OG too. Interesting. Okay. Let me check really quickly. Just gonna check on something really quickly. Because I was gonna end the stream, and people started getting crazy. I just wanna. I want to make sure everybody's everything's okay upstairs. Everybody's going sleeps. We gotta check on them motherfuckers. We go check on them motherfuckers. I'm sick as shit still. I definitely feel better than yesterday. Yesterday was real bad. Like I couldn't even, when my stream my hotspot on my phone was fucking up, yesterday. I didn't even have it in me to be like, let me go back on live from my phone or something. I was just like, fuck it. I was so done. I was so jacked up. Yeah, I was fucked up. Hey, let's listen to one of my favorite new donations, the $10 donation, The Rock Wants Your Soul. Let's listen to that song in completion really quickly while I just make sure. Oh, Jennifer Muppet Baby. Yeah, I don't have a P.O. box anymore. I don't have a P.O. box anymore. That's why it's not posted. I don't have one. It was got too expensive. People would only send me stuff like once every couple months or 3 months or less. And so it kind of went away anyway, but then it was just costing too much, and then nobody, it really wasn't no one was sending anything. So yeah, I haven't had a P.O. box in like 3 years. 3 years, I think. But I'll figure something out. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be back for a minute. Let me just let's listen to the one of my favorite donations. This is great. I love The Rock Wants Your Soul. And then DJ Glaze, I see you on Discord. I'll hop on a Discord for a minute.
Want your soul, then The Rock wants your home. If you smell what demonic Hollywood is cooking, it's cooking babies, adrenochrome, brandy and Cody, your mix baby will do. So give me the both of you. The Rock wants your soul, then The Rock wants your home. The Rock. Then The Rock
wants your soul. Then The Rock, he wants your whole. Oh my God, I'm coughing up myself. Oh my God, brother. I had to make sure that I thought one of the kids was out of bed, and they were, so I was right. I heard bang. I knew I heard stomping upstairs, and I'm like, that doesn't sound right. And so I had to go check to make sure that was the case. Whew. I'm sorry. I'm out of breath. Man, I've been so sick all week that like I haven't really been any exercise or anything, obviously. So holy shit, what a pussy. I'm out of breath from running down some stairs. Whew. Had to brawl my kid the other day, man. My leg got fucked up. We had to have a real wrestling match. You know when you're wrestling around with your friend or something, and you rub your leg on the ground or something, you skin it, and you get rug burn on your leg or your knee because you're wrestling around like, oh my God, I got rug burn bad. Whew. It was a bad rug burn. Holy moly.
Super chat party.
Andraves, what's up?
Am I blocked from chat? Joe think D Welsh blocked him.
I don't think so. Why would you be blocked? No, absolutely not. Nobody would block you. If they block you, I block them. No, I don't think so, bro. I see you you're super chatting, so you should be able to chat too. D Welsh says he doesn't even see you. I mean, you're donating though. You wouldn't be able to donate if you were blocked. If you were blocked, it wouldn't let you donate. So, no, you're good. You're just not. I think you're fine. Let me go back to the chat because let me go back up to the chat and see what you guys are saying because I missed when I was running upstairs. I missed stuff. That was longer than I thought it was going to take. I actually, if I didn't find anybody out of bed, I would have been right back. But I was like, oh, yep, somebody's out of bed, and it's the youngest. The stream is not over. Joe went to pee. It's not over. People, oops, shit. All right, let me roll back up. Jennifer Muppet Baby says, "Oh yeah. So yeah, I don't have a PO box anymore. Yeah, it was just nobody was sending stuff anymore, and it was expensive. So I was like, okay, I cut that loose. Now people all want to send me stuff, and I'm like, oh, I don't know. But you know what? Most of the people that send me stuff are like long time donators or people that I've known for years. So like I just gave them my address anyway because I'm like, who gives a shit? You can find it anyway, so it doesn't matter. So maybe I'll just do that. I don't care. You know, it doesn't matter really anyway. All the worst people that could have it. So it's like, what am I going to, you know, what's going to go wrong by sending it to good people? You know, all the worst people have it. What the fuck does it matter? So maybe you can just do that. Let's see. What's his face? Yeah. Sith Negan has sent me some pretty cool stuff over the years. Sounds good. You should just show up here and say that, you know, is Dan here? I got ordered. I'm the ordered bride, and then just be like, I'm here. I'm here for the game. Just fuck with Leah. Oh my God, that'd be funny. She tried to. Allison Tuckwab is here. She tried to come to AEW. In my opinion, Tony should have taken a chance on him. What? Wait a minute, Allison Tuckwab, are you saying that Aaron Rodgers is going to AEW? Is that what you're saying? Allison Tuckwab, are you saying that Aaron Rodgers is going to AEW? What are you saying? Ghost from the Coast says, yeah, I didn't get a notification. What? Ghost, aren't you a patron? You didn't get the Patreon notification? What the fuck? The Patreon notification goes out in email. You should get that. I feel like that's... Like that should... Is that not working? I guess it depends on your email. I just know that whenever I post something on Patreon, I get an email about it. That's crazy. But I could see... You know what's funny is I got the alert for the show tonight. I actually got the alert for the show tonight because I hadn't been posting any videos at all. So the alert went out like 100% tonight because I haven't been posting shit and everything. And so I actually got an alert for myself tonight. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, I got an alert for myself. Oh my God, guys, do we really only have 82 likes? Please hit the like button. No wonder no one knows we're live. The algorithm doesn't start paying attention until 100 likes. Just so you know. If you did not know, the algorithm don't give a shit until 100 likes. It's pretty crazy. And then like even after that, it's like every 100 likes, the algorithm goes, oh, wow, okay, something's up. Thank you, Ghost. Because Ghost from the Coast is here. Look at that. Novonix, what about 2K23? Monetize This Champion is here. Novonix is here. The Ghost, the Loser is here, says D. Welsh. Wow. D. Welsh with some beef on Ghost. Some self-created beef. What's up, Ghosty? I had to tell you which you're retarded, says D. Welsh. Wow. Perry Saturn is an SOB, says Alfredo. The stream is over. No, it's not. Joe's checking on his kids. Joe went to pee. Ghost probably left. Okay. Oh, no, he didn't. He's back. I thought it was over. No, it's not over. I had to check on my kids. I mean, I was going to end it a while ago, but then D. Welsh dropped the bomb, so. I'm hearing D. Welsh is queer. Joe's sad last days. What else do we got? I'm catching up on the chat. Okay, I think we're pretty much caught up. Okay. It's sad that WWE is throwing everything on NXT and can't get a million anymore, and it's crazy because WWE has the most fans and yet no million views nowadays. Well, yeah, no million for NXT. Bro, I think NXT is not good. Like, why do people think that it should have a million views? I don't even think NXT is that good anymore. I used to love NXT. Now I think it's just like whatever. So I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy. Like I feel like there's a small group of people that actually like really love NXT, but you know, I don't think that it's something that transcends to a whole bunch of other people. You know? But I don't know. You know, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it's something that, you know, translates to everybody. Oh, man. All right. I'm jumping over to the Discord for just a few. And the Monetize This Champion is here. DJ Glaze is here. He's actually right now, DJ Glaze is at a meeting about his sexual pedophilia background. And then, you know, we've got Luke Rojos is here now, all of a sudden out of nowhere, and someone else is here. And then at some point we might have some breaking news a little bit later because we might have been heard about that.
About DJ Glaze.
About DJ Glaze, yeah, being arrested, probably.
Probably about all those kids that well, maybe we shouldn't say. But we do know the details. DJ, disgusting. You're a fucking piece of shit. I mean, honestly, DJ, I want the cops to come and murder you. Like,
wow. Like, imagine
piece of shit.
But let's
he sits on mute. He sits on mute because he knows he's wrong. He has nothing to say.
Let's hope that the murder happens on Monetize This 500 on April 12th.
Yeah. Yeah, when I win the Monetize This championship, and quite honestly, bring back some fucking order to this show, because you got these lunatics running about. Like, I don't even know what the fuck was happening the other day. There was like 3 people from a different show or a different community or something. They were talking like Stanley. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Novanix, you're running like a fucking hive of like retards that are like demented and have different voices and like dissociated personality disorder. They're like, oh no, I'm actually this voice that I'm putting on. It's fucking weird. Point is, somebody needs to bring fucking order, all right? And when I win the title, order will be restored, all right?
There you go.
It's not about order. It's about bringing a bit of chaos. We need a little bit of chaos to thrive in the show. Last week, for example, Dork Knight got destroyed, and Harriet Tubman, his girlfriend, we literally caused a live breakup on the show. Me, Ghost, and Danny MT. We wrecked the hell out of him. And
we really did.
For that,
we caused a live breakup, bro. We got a black woman to hate her white boyfriend over him saying the N-word. It was crazy.
Yeah, he said the N-word. Oh, yeah, that's crazy, bro. I didn't really get to see that part. I looked for it, but nobody timestamped it.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a lot of good timestamping recently because the show is so, like, smaller now. It used to be like 30 people would be, like timestamping it. Like, oh, my God, here's where he said it. Nobody cares now. It's like, there's not enough people,
Yeah. Well, everybody watches this in a half comatose state,
we have we have the same Monetize This now has the same viewership that Monetize This like
one.
No, because Monetize This one had a viewership of 13, so Monetize This Monetize This up until episode 60 had a viewership of like 30, 40 people. And Monetize This 90 started having a viewership of like 80, 90 people. And then around Monetize This 110, we started having an average viewership of about 130 to 150. And then by Monetize This like 120, 130, something like that, we started hitting like fucking hundreds of people. And then by 150,
you were big. Like, you were really big. And well, not big, but you were on trending at some point. I remember it. I was like, that was like a big deal.
Oh.
And I think it's just, you know what? I don't like to be like, oh, you can't really replicate that, because you probably could. But yeah, that was just a special like capsule in time. Like, everything was working together because there was a lot of things going on at that moment.
Yeah.
Joe 4A, can I find Discord?
I'll put it in the chat, the Discord link for the people that don't have Discord. I'll put it in there. Yeah, there's a lot of things. And
you still did amazing too. You still did amazing for like 2018, 19, and even like through a little bit of the COVID era, you did pretty good.
21 was the last year. I would say like right around the middle of 21, that's when things started going south. Like that was where things got.
Yeah, that's when the suicide happened and everybody got really,
the attempted, yeah.
Yeah, Tommy, he killed himself.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. Okay.
Oh, no. It really sucks, dude, because I don't know what I was gonna say. Honestly, I fucking forgot. I was gonna go into some spiel. Right. But listen, Joe, that Monetize This championship, the OG title that's in your office, how's it gonna feel when you have to ship that to New Jersey to me? The last shred of dignity you may have, you're shipping it to me. How does it feel?
Why do you think I have to ship you the old belt?
Oh, well, you know what? Listen, let's just say the first attempt to burn your house down failed. The second attempt won't, buddy. All right? That's all I'll say.
Well, we'll see, man. I mean, maybe semen. I just said semen. Everybody hear that? No, but yeah, maybe I will. Maybe that could be a stipulation.
Andrews is back. He's back. Oh my God. Do you remember this guy? Do you remember him?
No.
He was from
No, I remember him from back in the day, but I don't remember what the problem was.
No. Do you remember 2024, I think, around New Year's time, that like him and his sister called and they were like retarded as fuck?
Oh, yeah, maybe I do. I mean, his sister was a harlot. Really? Was she drinking?
Yeah, she kind of talked
Yeah, she was drinking.
Yeah, because you were telling me you're drinking. I mean, I told you to go to the goddamn hospital because you said you were puking up blood.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Yeah, they'd probably go to the hospital. But you know, or call the show. You know, I don't know. Call the show. Go to the hospital.
Yeah,
I'd rather die and call the show.
Yeah, if you die, I mean, 500 people will never forget you if you die on the show.
Yeah.
Like forever, 500 people will remember that. Remember, I was listening to Joe Cronin. This guy died on the show. No, I mean, that's not bad.
I remember that chat though.
Didn't we say he looked
that,
like Didn't we say he looked like he escaped prison and like killed an elderly couple and took a picture? Like, wasn't that what we were going off on about?
I think so. Maybe that's why he left for so long. Because
it was about food stamps or something.
Okay, I've been on him.
Yeah, something about that.
You do look like a poor guy. In more ways than one. Me too, though. So I can't really, brag or anything.
The ending of the Bulls and Lakers. The Bulls buried one with no time left. Is that what happened? Hey man, anytime the Lakers can lose, I'm cool. But they inbound the ball, the Lakers, and they score. Oh no, the Lakers are gonna win. No, the Bulls have 3 seconds. They're at half court shot for the win. He nails it. The Bulls.
I've been going to wrestling shows for
wow.
over 30 years. Never.
Oh my God.
Have I ever felt until last Sunday.
The Bulls Lakers game was
security,
nuts.
My safety, my life.
Holy
was in danger
shit.
at a wrestling show.
Tommy is live streaming right now and talking crap about you all because trolls are trolling him and bringing you up in his chat, and said the only reason he's live streaming is because you're live streaming.
That's the only reason why he would talk shit about us. That's all that happened. We don't talk shit about him ever.
You're first of
we
all.
don't have a guy impersonating him, calling him a fat retard. We don't do that ever. What the fuck, Tommy?
I can't believe you're still on YouTube.
Retard.
First of
you
all,
said 2 things about us on a stream. You piece of shit, Tommy. I hope you die. What did we ever say about you except that your barber should rot in hell? Fuck you.
Well, I pretend like he's not a real person anymore, so I don't really care. But you're probably the one sending him all the trolls. You fuck Pacharo. You know?
You retard, Pacharo. Why are you so obsessed with this? Pacharo, why don't you go
Nobody
find
cares.
JD, see where he is?
Yeah, why don't you go harass JD and tell him Joe Cronin's going to kill him or something?
No, JB. Go find JB.
Yeah, go find JB. Go harass him.
Accident.
He was playing a game with Leah the other night, so he's alive. I know that. I haven't talked to him in 3 years, but I know he's alive.
Hey, Luke,
I'm blocked on
JB
JB and everything.
God damn it. Hey, Luke, do you remember a few years back he told JB that you hope that he dies in a campfire?
No, that's what I said. I think he said he was going to shoot his family or something.
No.
Yeah. I said he named John something about how he wants to kill them or something. And I was like 15 at the time, and I was like really retarded. And then JB cried. But nonetheless, and that's where the era of Rojos really began. And then it's only seemed to get bigger and bigger, like more accomplishments, more accolades for me. And now I'm on the cusp of winning my second Monetize This championship. Because really, I mean, I'm the odds-on favorite. All right, who else does anybody see winning? And then you got some retard like D. Welsh saying, "You're not going to be the champion as long as I'm around." D. Welsh, you don't mean anything anymore, guy. You're not the big guy that you used to be anymore. Everybody knows you as the coward that ran away after Trump won the fucking election. So nobody cares what you have to say anymore. You don't even have a person you want to vote for. You're just going to vote against me, which really is a vote for me. And everybody will know that I deserve to be champion because I'm the only one causing some controversy on this show.
Wow.
All right? So I'm going to be walking away with the Monetize This championship. And I don't need no fucking, fake rape allegation arguments going on for 5 hours. I don't need that shit. All right? I don't need that. I don't need to have my 7,000 characters and my cult come and fucking help me, all right? I don't need that. I don't need it at all. I just need myself. I need my mouth, my dick-sucking lips,
Wow.
Like, I'm operating on levels that people just aren't, like, you can't really comprehend, all right?
Wow, okay. Look at that.
Yeah.
I
You gotta
think
say champ.
what am I gonna say, champ? Is that what you said?
No, I'm talking to fucking Novanix, bro.
Oh. Yeah, what is he
You're
gonna
not
say?
the champ,
Here's
are you?
Andrade's gaming again. He's on the show.
I vote for Luis.
He's voting for Luis Alejandro or Luis Money. Andrade's, man. What's going? So you're really not. You're throwing up blood, and you're not going to go to the hospital, really? I can't get over that.
He'd rather die on the show. He would rather die.
Go ahead.
If I go there, just like feel like they're gonna have cancer or something.
Yeah, like that. Because but you guys have that great Canadian healthcare. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, I know, but like I said, like I just know I'm gonna get
51st state beautiful.
Yeah. Well, that's what they say. So
this is like when my friend took that IQ test, and he's like, I finished it. I mean, I don't understand it though. I got an 82. Is that good? And I'm like, that's.
You got an 82 out of a.
I'm like, dude, 82 is like retarded. Like that means you're like a retarded person.
You're like only slightly smarter than Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I was like below 100 is like
moron.
retarded.
Scissor me, Joe!
Here comes
Tommy
Pacharo.
actually said your name in his live stream, which just ended, by the way. If you go to 30 minutes of the video, he flips you off with the middle finger for no reason, all because of trolls coming. Go watch it, I'm not lying.
Yeah.
I want to see that now. I want to see that actually.
All right, let's play that.
Pacharo, you're annoying
Tommy,
as fuck. Pacharo,
Tommy,
you're
we
annoying
got.
as fuck.
Believe it or not, Tommy's here to actually. I haven't thought about this guy in so long. I don't give a shit anything. He hates us. He hates me. He blames me for all kinds of weird stuff because people tell him to hate me, or he's dumb and hates me. We don't know. But Tommy, is it okay if I play this video, Tommy?
Go ahead, dickhead. This finger's to shove up your ass.
Wow. I don't get like what I did to you, like you idiot. You realize it's like, well, whatever. Let's listen to what. All right, settle down, Tardo.
DMs. But
you said this apparently. People
yeah, you're right.
You know what's funny is what's crazy.
Your video sharing isn't on.
Here's the
crazy. See what he looks like.
Here's the crazy thing. Like probably 9 people saw this, and yet somehow it's gotten back to me. Have you ever thought about how weird that is? That means his only listeners are like are a couple people from my show still that are trolls. Like that's the end of your audience. 8 people and they hate you.
I feel bad, dude. He's just some idiot. Like, he's just some fat
I feel
guy
bad too, but not really.
North Carolina. I don't care about him.
I always liked him, and he
let him live his life.
I know. Why did leave the guy alone? But all he's got is 8 people that hate him. Imagine going live and it's just 10 people and they hate you. It reminds me of back in
it's
Howard Stern Private Parts in the movie when Howard Stern had that radio show outside of Washington or wherever it was, and he like nobody liked him, and he had that lady call up that was like a dominatrix, and she's like, "You're a fucking loser," and everybody just hated him, and he just failed. That's what it reminds me of.
I don't remember that.
Now you gotta go watch the movie. But anyway, let's see.
My channel is dead. How does that make you feel now?
That's the first
how's
thing
it make
he
you
says.
feel now?
Tommy, Tommy, how could you say
I'm
that?
gonna call Tom. I wish Tommy would just come on the show and just have one last moment with him.
Let's just
one last reunion.
Yeah, let's bring back. Let's help him grow again. I am gold. If you work with me, you end up going up. You don't go down when you work with me. You go up.
One last hoorah.
The last goodbye. Imagine Tommy,
the Tommy retirement tour.
No, yes, like Tommy returns, monetize this 500. Let's make it trend. Tommy, would you consider coming back on Monetize This 500 to be with old friends for a fun night?
Oh, wait, no, yeah, people who are, because it's only like 8 people in his chat anyway. Just start messaging that Joe is really sorry. Joe is really sorry.
I didn't do anything. What am I sorry for?
Just to get him on this show, and then we can go back to hating him once we get on 500.
I don't hate him. I don't hate anybody. It's just like he hates me, I think.
No, just say Joe is sorry that
trolls are in his chat and or sorry that he feels that way or something. I don't know. In the like most passive aggressive way, but he's stupid, so he won't pick up on it.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah. Let's listen to this. Let's play the rest of this.
And then just be overly positive, you know, just be like, Tommy, Joe really liked your video with KFC or whatever the fuck.
No, he'll
And
never.
wants me
He
to
won't
go
do
on.
it. He won't do it. He's too.
No.
He's been too fucking. I just think he's been so manipulated.
Hey,
or something.
Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
King of Hueco Mundo.
King of Waco Mundo was in Tommy's stream telling him that you were sending trolls to him and that you said his channel is dead.
Wow, really?
I mean, well, Joe did right now. So how dare he say I said his channel is dead?
Yeah, what are you talking about? It's funny. I just said that now, but I said it when he was off the air, so it wasn't me that said it before. So King of Hueco Mundo.
Yeah, you probably said it 4 times prior. Like, to be quite honest with you, Joe probably did say it.
No. King of Hueco Mundo is a double agent troll. Look at that. See that? He's the one doing it, guys. King of Hueco Mundo is going and trolling him, and nobody else here cares. But okay, let's listen.
That you. Yes, my channel's dead, but I'm trying to make it better.
Well, you're making it worse.
But you coming in here and telling me, yes, I have 10 followers.
Why don't you just ban? Why doesn't he just ban? Well, because this is all he has. So you're gonna ban the 5 people that are watching.
Right, 10 people watching me right now. Yeah, I know my channel's dead. But you know what? You coming in here and saying that doesn't mean a hell of beans to me. You are nothing to me. You are irrelevant. You are a scab on my ass, honestly. You mean nothing to me. Honestly, anything you say is irrelevant.
That's why we came up with the show, honestly, because he always says it.
To any scum suckers that come in here and say shit and want to say hurtful stuff, you mean nothing to me.
This is called karma. When you act like a scumbag to people that liked you, and you just treat people like shit and you turn your back on them all the time, this is what happens to you. Okay? Tubbo, soon you'll be under 100. You hear that, Tubbo? I'm sorry, but you're going to be under 100K soon. But you know what? The only reason why you're not under 100K, Tommy, you know why? Because because all your subs are dead anyway. They're not even there to unsub. So take solace in knowing that
This is
you're
getting uncomfortable.
It better. It should.
I appreciate
I will
people.
say,
Hey, listen, someone's talking shit about me that I don't even think about. Now we got to hear it. Go ahead, Luke. What are you going to say?
I was just gonna say that at least Tommy sounds like he's healthy. I can't see him right now, but he sounds like he's healthy.
No, he doesn't look good. He looks this is the worst he's ever looked. By the way, he's wearing a giant trench coat too, so I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta stay undercover, Joe.
Unbelievable.
Inspector Gadget.
Unbelievable.
People that come in here and leave nice comments, and to the people that come in here.
Why do people harass him? I mean, this is why, because he gives them what they want.
Talk about certain people. All of you can suck my, you know what, my dick.
Yeah, my you know what, Joe. Suck my you know what.
Your N-word? What the hell would you?
Yeah.
What? Suck my what? Suck my N-word? Is that what you're about to say? Jesus.
Yeah, suck it.
All right, Tommy.
Fuck you, Joe.
Don't
Fuck
you.
you. You know I wasn't going to say that, Joe.
You.
Honestly.
Yeah.
I don't care if that person's alive right now.
Honestly,
I did this. You know what?
This is depressing.
So this is my theory. Pacharo and this other guy, King Hueco and Pacharo, are going there to troll him because I'm live. They know I'm live. They know apparently he was. They go there to troll him. They hopefully get a reaction. And then they come back and they tell me so that like I can flip out or something. So like this is them playing games. And
we are playing into it by playing the video,
we are, but I don't normally, but this is the one time I'm playing into it, but I don't really, it's not a big deal. The guys,
I mean, I was the one who suggested it, so I mean, it's on me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so stupid. But like for him to get mad, why doesn't he just say, "Oh, fuck, these are those type of people, block, and just move on and don't even say anything." Like after all these years,
I don't know how.
What else does he have to talk about on his stream?
I don't know how to.
You don't know how to do it, Tommy? Well, you know.
No.
Hey,
I didn't change my phone.
Tommy, how's your mom doing? How's
Cookie
your mom
Monster
been?
called.
Now, how's your mom feel about you being a fucking
She's
whale?
not very good. Well, fuck you.
All right. Well,
You stupid. I can't say the
Tommy,
word.
Tommy, calm down. Don't say the N-word, Tommy. Calm down, okay? All right?
Just to be
I want to.
Do you kind of want? Do you kind of want some sort of? Do you kind of want some sort of? I don't know, like reunion or reconciliation with Tommy in a way, or do you completely hate him as a scumbag piece of shit?
Well, no, I mean, I just don't like what I don't like is when people don't, like the idea that somebody decides they just don't like me anymore, and then they go around talking shit for so long, when I didn't really ever want that to happen or not like you, and there's really nothing I can do. I don't trust you is my point. Like, I don't trust somebody like that. But for the show, like for entertainment purposes, I would absolutely. But like, you've been damaged at this point. The fact that like someone hasn't like reached out to me years ago and said, "I'm sorry, I listened to bullshit. Like, let's be cool again." You know, that's crazy that never happened. But then throughout those years, he would say things about how I'm a bad person and all these things, and then blame me for all kinds of stuff. So no, I probably wouldn't be friends with, because he's not real. He's not a real person, because a real person wouldn't act like that to you. Do you know what I mean? Like,
well, don't say that, poor Joe. Do you think that sometimes you apply normal standards to him, and you seem to? And I know, like, oh, we know people who are autistic, but everybody has different levels of the spectrum. So do you think that in some ways you just think about it and you're like, I kind of feel bad for him just because he doesn't entirely know what he's doing?
Yeah, no, there's a part of me that does, because he doesn't know what's going on, and I think he's been manipulated beyond belief. But then he says, I haven't been manipulated, and I know exactly what I'm doing. So I have to believe him at some point and believe his words. And so years ago, I believed him. A couple of years ago, probably like 2023 or 2022 or 21, somewhere in those years, I finally was like, oh, I believe him. He really has a problem, because he's forgiven so many people. And you look at so many different examples over the years of forgiving people. I mean, it goes back to right after I helped him out and I worked with him on telling him to cry on that video and make believe he's upset and get 1 million views. And my wife, Leah, sitting right next to me, said, don't help him, because she always thought he was kind of a snake. But I was like, no, he doesn't know, Leah, you know, whatever. But she doesn't trust anybody. And she's like, don't do that. And I do it. And then it actually gets millions of views. And then what does he do? He goes on to actually like shit on me, even though I'm the one that helped him with this. And everybody else got praised and invited to meet Keemstar, and I was always treated like shit. And then years later, even, it just went on and on and on, where I'm treated like shit, you know. And someone was like, well, that's because Joe, you know, you joke about him on your show. I'm like, well, other people do that about him, and he has no. So there's something.
Yeah, like
up
that's
with
the
me.
thing. It's not exclusive to you, because everybody did it. Like everybody who's had him on his show since before has made fun of him. Keemstar made fun of him. Everybody fucking made fun of him.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of it. That whole Leafy video thing of him crying, to me, just didn't make sense, because it's like, dude, everybody has shat on him. And he's like, that's where I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, how are you this mad about this? But you've been shot on by literally everybody. Like, I don't know. I thought at first that he was just like playing it up, but maybe he really is just like kind of I don't know. Maybe that's just the whole autism thing, and I don't know. It's just like it's so weird to me. Like, I just don't get it how he could have this hatred for you specifically, but not like, you know, I don't want to mention anybody else's names, but he's still cool with them, isn't he? Like, doesn't he show up on other people's shows all the time?
I have no idea.
Or does he stop now?
I have no idea, but I know that I don't know, but I just know that I know what I know about what happened with me and him. And it got worse every year. It got worse, like somehow. And he'd be like, I'm sorry. So anyway, I think he, it is what it is. But, you know, the fact that people troll him and he has like 8 people that watch him and people just are mean to him. I don't know what to tell you. It is a sad situation. And I know that when the floods happened, I DM'd him and said, "Are you okay?" And I know that when something happened to me, I forget what it was. I think it was my dog died. I think it was when Melly died. He did DM me and said, you know, he hopes I'm okay and sorry that, you know. So
yeah, like that's where I'm like, I don't like when I hear you shit on him completely because, you know, we do give him a lot of shit and stuff, but like at the end of the day, I don't think like if you died, I'm sure he'd cry. If he died, you'd cry. So you gotta remember, life is too short to keep these types of bitter rivalries.
well, I don't
Steve.
really. That's the thing is, I don't think I have any kind of. I don't have anything. I don't. He's not bad. It's just that you know,
you have
he will never. I feel really bad and shitty that like he decided to leave the shows and stop being a part of. You know, I lost a friend that I used to text and comment to and, you know, have fun with. I had fun with him, and before anybody else, you know, ever. He's the one that found me this show before anything, and we all had him on the show, and then he spread his seed to everybody, and eventually he let people, you know, allegedly from what Danny MT tells me and other people tell me, certain people told him certain things, and you know, a lot of people were told certain things, and things changed, and that's part of what happened with him, and it's easy to manipulate him. Unfortunately, it's easy. If I wanted to manipulate him, I could have manipulated him. But I didn't manipulate him because that's fucking weird. I just wanted to talk to him like normal behind the scenes and then do shows with him, you know? But if I were to tell him like, hey, Tommy, this guy is doing that and this guy's doing that, I mean, he would listen. But I didn't do that because it's fucking bizarre. And I refused to do it. I refused to play the game. And hell, I even refused to really defend myself. When he would come to me with some weird shit, and then I eventually would find out where he heard it from. And I would be like, dude, what the fuck? Like, so you've been mad at me for 2 days over something that didn't happen, and then I had to explain this whole thing and then pull teeth to get you to finally explain why you're upset, only to find out it's something completely wrong? Like, what is happening? Like, it became infuriating to deal with him because basically it's like you're constantly every day having to, like, figure out why he's upset at you, only to find out somebody else maybe told him something that isn't even true. And that's exhausting all the time, like, to deal with that. And I don't have the political I don't have the politicking mindset to play WWE like politics on YouTube with people so that I can get them to be on my show more or to come back or to do more things. And that's basically what happened was like, listen, man, if you're not down with me, then fuck you, because I'm your friend and I'm not going to do that to you. If someone tells me something about you, I'm probably not going to believe it. And then I'm going to go to them maybe, but I'm not going to, like, I don't, that's just not how I am. Like, I don't know, like, is even stuff when stuff happens to JD, and I used to, you know, no more, I'm done doing that, but I used to defend him even after what he did to me. I'd be like, yeah, he wouldn't do that. Like, I saw even someone the other day was like, you made his channel. I was like, what are you talking about? He had 38,000 subs. When he found me, I had 15,000 subs. He helped me out.
I want new sneakers from Payless Shoes. I deeply enjoy new sneakers from Payless. The smell makes me excited and affectionate. Question for Magnificent Luke. Do you wear a size 44 jeans?
You know,
I accidentally ordered 6 pairs.
Oh my God. No, that's really weird. I just had to get Finn new shoes because his shoes were like old and like too tight on him. So that's really weird. But yeah, Luke, you got any of your old shoes around, Luke, that we could give to Leonard Kitty Kisser?
No.
Oh, because I think he might beat off into them.
All right, Joe, I'm here to set the record straight against Luke.
Oh, D. Welsh is here, everybody. D. Welsh, the top donator, $100 donation on a Thursday night. Go ahead, D. Welsh. You got it.
Luke, when you first lost the title the last time, you fucking disappeared for weeks. You were nowhere to be found, bitch.
Sorry, I have a cough. Sorry.
You were nowhere to be found after you lost the title the last time.
Jesus.
Sorry, I don't mean to. Continue. Start over.
Nah, it's not worth my time. I tried.
Wow. Well,
Sorry.
we didn't even hear the Tommy part yet. We didn't even get to it. Tommy, you want to say something to D. Welsh while you're here?
Hey, Welsh. I like the hairline. It's nice.
Go away, you fat fuck.
Oh no. Tommy never left.
They'll
See?
sell away. I'll be like JB.
Oh man. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
another
we've
one.
had COVID.
I lost that friend too. It sucks. My wife stole my friend, a bitch.
I went live just because he.
on your wife.
I did. Well, years ago I did. I said, great, good job. Well, because when we started losing a lot of money, I said, hey, look at that. We lost $2,000 a month, but it's okay because you're playing fucking World of Warcraft with everybody, so it's all right. You don't remember that? I went on a crazy rant. I was
Did she get
like,
mad at you for that? Because that
she did.
That must have sounded pretty petty.
Yeah, no, she was mad. But I said, legitimately, I was like, so you got JB. In fact, JB was still doing shows at the time, and he was like, oh man, Tommy's not going to be on Joe's show next week. He said that's going to piss Joe off. And then like Leah was playing games with them on their stream thing, and I was like, well, that's great, Leah. I was like, he left the show, and now you're playing games on his stream and not coming on Monetize This. And we lost D Moon on Corrupted. So JB, D Moon, and Leah were all off the show.
Luke champion. Trophy emoji.
Andrave's Gaming claiming Luke is going to be the champion.
After I called him a retarded person.
And
Thank you.
so I told Leah, I was like, well, that's a real good business strategy. Get all the top donators to play video games with you for free, and then take the co-host with you too, and then I'll just be here to do a show by myself. And the show that people paid for is no longer here.
It's weird. It is weird out of nowhere where like everybody just seemed to go, oh, you know what? I'm going with this person. I'm going with that person. Like it is just weird how out of nowhere it was. I'm like, because like the show, in my opinion, didn't really degrade in quality, even with the lack of co-hosts. I mean, you know, you could say whatever you want about it now. I don't give a shit. You know, fucking be as mean as to me as you want, but like I don't think it was really bad at all. Like at any point, I think it got funnier when you got, you know, crazy wacky characters like Bullfrog walking around.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, when Bullfrog came on, you had people saying like, "Oh, the show's dead now," because you know what I'm saying? Like people were mad when the Bullfrog thing happened. But I mean,
get it. Like, dude, that's the thing.
It's an era.
But you know what? You go back to fucking 2017, and there was probably people being like, "The show's dead now."
Yeah, they were.
You go back to
they were.
So it's like it's so weird. Like I don't know.
Yeah, no,
it's perception.
Dude, you can go back to every year of Monetize This, and there's talk of it's dead now or it's going to be dead or something. It's been being said since 2015 or something. I'm serious.
It's like Cody.
Yeah, it's like people always saying that. There's just different eras, dude. I mean, who knew that there was going to be a Bullfrog era? Like when the Bullfrog stuff started, we were all like, what the fuck?
Bullfrog era.
It was like 2 years.
Yeah.
I would say it was a solid 2 years.
Filling up my tadpoles.
It was funny,
Bullfrog
man.
took claim of the title of top retard when he defeated Tommy NC in battle.
People were not happy about him a little. Some people, not everybody, but some people were like, oh boy, the show's really gone. But now people look back on that and they're like, what a time that was. So it's just, it's always.
I got swatted, Joe.
I know. You know,
we call this the Dork Night era because this is like that's our top idiot.
Yeah, we're in the Dork Night era right now. I'd agree. I mean, we had a I don't know, man. It's been really weird recently. I mean, and then recently there's been a lot of Saturday nights where nobody's on Discord whatsoever. So it's almost like, but dude, you know what? That's happened before too. That's not new either. Back on Monetize This 78 to around episode 78 to episode 99. If you go back and watch, you'll see that I did this show basically solo. I took some calls. And then my wife would come on with me for a while. And the reason was because I asked her to, because JB couldn't be here. Rose left the show for a little bit. And I think Jesse had disappeared too. And so it was just me. And a few people would call in. And we had like Larry Funk call, and then somebody else would call. And then I'd be doing the show by myself. And then Leah.
That was the precursor to your biggest era.
Yeah, exactly. We had a lull at that point.
That was your new generation.
So like, dude, this shit happens. But what's fun is to keep the show going. And then, I mean, Luke look at all the people now. We lost even Pico a little while ago. I mean, but yeah, Luke has been.
And how many people do you usually have live viewership of? Like 140? 100? What's your average?
When I go live randomly, or like, what do you mean?
Like for Monetize This.
Monetize This is.
Oh
my God!
We plan the spot all day. I want you to jam it in. Oh, it's in your bunghole. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Oh my God. Allison Tuckwab! Allison Tuckbomb!
$140 right there, man.
Audio Jungle. I said Jets let A-Rod go. Pittsburgh took A-Rod. How differently? Question.
Right.
Drop of blood emoji. Drop of blood emoji. Drop of blood emoji. Tony Heath's business. My opinion should have Shane could have left had some weight off his S-hitters.
I agree, man. But yeah, I factored the 30% that YouTube will take, and that is $140 right there.
Wow. Oh my God.
In a month.
Allison Tuckwab. I said Jets let A-Rod go. Pittsburgh took A-Rod. A-Rod? Oh, Aaron Rodgers. A-Rod, I thought we were talking about, Alex Rodriguez. I'm like, oh, holy shit. Allison Tuckbomb. Allison, thank you. Everybody give Allison a love in the chat. Holy shit, Allison.
We love you, Allison.
Oh my God, bro. Allison Tuckwab. Thank you, Allison. Oh, come on. Cumwab? Is that what you just said?
Come on.
Come on, man.
There's three of them.
You know who I noticed was doing decent?
This is bull fraud. Yes.
The other night, Pat McAfee was kind of good during the John Cena promo when John Cena was like,
yes.
He's like, I am going to ruin wrestling. And Pat McAfee's like, what?
Yeah, he was kind of
so
like.
That was kind of good of him. He toned it down a little.
He toned it down, but threw out a few little comments like that were cool, that were good. You're right about that. And by the way, he really reminds me of Shane McMahon, Pat McAfee.
Yeah, I can see it. You know what? I think his best showing was during. Do you remember the corporate Rumble that they had before the 1999 Royal Rumble?
Yeah,
the one won. When he was yelling on the mic, when he was yelling on the commentary, that was like one of my favorite like commentary moments because he's like screaming at Austin. He's like, "You're gonna pay! You're gonna pay! You're
gonna pay, Austin!" Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh, there we go. Undertaker just eliminated him. You see that? Undertaker's crazy. You suck, Austin."
Play the clip when Chyna wins the corporate Rumble. That is a great showing of Shane McMahon. But yeah, I could see the Pat McAfee comparison.
The difference is, though, they had Shane basically doing play-by-play, though. So it would be like, imagine if Pat McAfee was doing play-by-play, and you'd be like, oh, that wouldn't really be good. But, like, that's what Shane was doing. That's why he wasn't very good, and they didn't have him doing it anymore. But
who's your favorite play-by-play guy?
Ever play-by-play?
Besides JR.
Oh, probably be Vince. And then it'd be
I knew you were gonna say that
because I love Vince. I loved Vince, but I would say it's close though because Gorilla Monsoon. I really like Gorilla. So
I think the voice that Vince had made it. I didn't even know that was him. To be quite honest with you.
Well, when I was a kid, I didn't know he was the owner. I had no idea until it wasn't until. Do you realize I didn't even know that Vince McMahon was the owner of WWE until Austin stunned him. I'm not.
Oh, you didn't know that until I feel like they hinted it at a bunch of points, didn't they?
Not really.
Didn't they even say it?
They did. They once a little bit during the Bret Hart stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I think that they did do it during the Bret Hart stuff, but I never understood that. I did not know that. I didn't get that.
That's like the equivalent of like little kid me finding out that like Michael Cole was the owner of WWE. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah, it blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. And then also the other thing too is, you know, this is the announcer guy. That's what I thought. I'm like, this is the announcer. I couldn't, like, you got to understand, like, imagine believing Vince McMahon is the head announcer and the sort of the voice of WWE. That's what I took Vince McMahon as, the head announcer and the voice of WWE, a guy who's been in the company a long time, almost like JR. So imagine if you found out JR owns the company. That's what it was like. Or you found out, you know, Michael Cole owns WWE all of a sudden. That's what it was like. I was like, what? This guy owns the company. He's doing commentary? I had no idea.
Do you talk to anybody who's like who works as a commentator or something, like other wrestlers or people who work in the wrestling business? Do you talk to them about like commentary and like how like you see commentary? Or do like they have any like perspective on like how the current commentary is in WWE?
Yeah, I think the problem is a lot of people in the company, they really just kind of talk well about the commentators. They think they're good or they say they're good. I've never heard anybody. I will say that the last time I heard anything negative, was when Kevin Patrick was the commentator. But the people that said negative stuff about him were not in the WWE. They were just like, "You're right, dude. That guy is not good." And like one person from like who's in TNA now reached out to me and they were like, "Dude, you are so right. This guy sucks, and you're not there. That's fucking crazy." That's what someone said to me. That's it. So I had no other really comments about good or bad.
Because I bet people like like even JBL or something, or like obviously JR, like probably listen to commentary now from, or if they do, they probably have a lot of thoughts on like what they think. Like people don't call this, people don't do this. There's no emotion here. If they happen to watch other shows, maybe they don't watch at all.
I'm going to be honest, dude. Most of what I hear is like people don't know there's not enough of that, actually. I feel like when I hear from other people about commentary, they don't think about it like that. It's almost like they don't know about commentary. They just think everyone's either really good, okay, or not very good.
Yeah, the GOAT. Oh, Michael Cole, GOAT.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of resistance. Like, but they're like that even with other people. Like, let's put it to you this way. Like Road Dogg, when Road Dogg says, like, talks about me and says, "Joe, he's really damn good," like, blah blah blah. You know, that's kind of how he talks about everybody. I've never heard him say like, you know, this guy's bad or that guy's bad. He probably hates. Maybe he's lying because he doesn't want to get shit. I don't know, but he never says bad stuff about anybody. The only thing that Road Dogg's ever said about somebody that's bad about their commentary is about his own self. You know, he's like, "Man, I'm fucking terrible. I'm learning." You know, Road Dogg. And now again, Road Dogg is.
I love that when he was like, well. Yeah, she's from China, so she might. If she loses, well.
Oh, I forgot I sent you that. Do you know why I sent you that?
Like, I don't know. I don't want to say, but
yeah, it was really funny. Road Dogg almost got himself canceled. He's like, "Oh no." No, I sent you that because he told me he was going to be doing commentary on the Saturday Night Main Event or whatever it is, and I was like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, so you're going to have to listen and give me some pointers or whatever." And I don't know if he was. He sent me that. He like messaged me and said that. And I was like, "Oh." I'm like, that's kind of interesting to, you know, say that. I mean, he didn't need to say that. It was weird. I was like, "What? I'm like, I'm sitting in a basement." I literally I probably instead of being cool, I was like, "Well, I'm in a fucking basement and you're on the WWE. So, you know, what the fuck am I going to tell you?" But I go, "But thanks for thinking of me," or something like that. And I said, "Dude, I just listened to this. This is hilarious." I was like, "I love it." I was like, "You
main event." You know what? I wonder if like you know, in the main event, they're just like, do whatever the fuck you want. You know,
it is like that. Just they're not fucking running anything. They're just like, go out there.
Who's his commentary partner?
And he's, by the way, he was running it. He's running it.
Oh, there
Yeah.
wasn't another guy who was like
No,
like-
he has someone back there keeping time and doing that stuff, but they're learning. And then he's the one out there doing the commentary, but he's putting together, I believe, the whole thing. I don't think he's doing it now because now he's doing SmackDown stuff, but he was. I mean, Road Dogg was doing the commentary and kind of running the deal. So, yeah.
I run main event. All right, I'm the main event.
I'm Vince McMahon now, motherfucker. Road Dogg is
For main
hilarious.
I always used to think that I always wondered what the fuck channel Superstars was on. Like when I was younger, I was like, I cannot for the life of me find Superstars. Thank God, because then I would have watched it. And what would I have watched? Fucking like Alicia Fox versus fucking Eve Torres.
I didn't even know that was on anymore. I thought they stopped.
No, it
airing
used to be.
Superstars.
It used to be. It was on. They brought it back, I think, in like 2008, 2009, and then it was on all the way till 2012, and then they replaced it with Main Event, basically.
I can remember.
And it went to Ion Television.
That was dude. Being a kid back in the day was great. I mean, I just remember like Saturday morning was like Saturday morning cartoons, but then by like 9 o'clock, it'd be like 9 o'clock or something, and WWF Superstars would come on. And then at 10 o'clock, sometimes it would be another WWE show. It would be like WWE Livewire or WWE something else would come on. So there'd be two different
Livewire?
What?
Livewire is fucking footage of like dead bodies.
Velocity. Velocity's way later. This was like 1992, 1993.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Well, I didn't get. See, we had WWE Saturday Morning Slam when I was younger. I think it only lasted like 1 year, and they cut away from like everything that ever happened. Like any type of action, like slams, punches. It would always cut to the commentary booth.
Yeah.
You look like I think they even cut away from Randy Orton doing the RKO, which is like the whole point of watching a Randy Orton match.
The great thing about Superstars when I was a kid, or Livewire, Livewire didn't start happening until like 1996 or 7, or 5, 95, 96, something like that. But Superstars, the best part about it was there'd be like 1 or 2 matches that were house show matches that they recorded for Superstars, and they whatever. And then what would happen is throughout the show, they would show highlights from Raw or highlights of something that was going on. And that was how I saw a lot of stuff, because I didn't always catch Raw in 93 or whatever it was. But it would also remind you of what was going on. Like the 1, 2, 3 kid, this happened on Raw. Let's go back and take a look. And I enjoyed the show as a 9-year-old.
Yeah, like back then, I'm sure those types of shows back then were a lot more like interesting to watch than when you're watching them now, obviously.
Yeah. They were important. Now they're not. Now that you don't need them at all.
Imagine it's like I have to watch everything WWE has ever released. And you have to watch those episodes too.
Right.
Fucking suicidal like
by the time Shotgun Saturday Night comes on, you'd be like waxing your carrot. No, that was what a crazy time, man.
Hey Joe, do you remember Sunday Night Heat?
Yeah, I remember that much better because I was older.
Do you remember Monday morning fucking cool down?
for about 2 years, 3 years. I want to say Sunday Night Heat was so fun for like 2 or 3 years, maybe 3 years. Like whenever Sunday Night Heat came out, like was it? I think early.
Especially a Falls Count Anywhere.
Yeah, like
match. I love that match.
1999 to 2000, or 98, 99, 2000, something like that. Those 3 years. 2 years, 3 years, something like that. Sunday Night Heat was so fun, dude, to watch on Saturday night and see what was going to happen on Sunday Night Heat. And then leading into the pay-per-view, that was like, dude, it was so good. That was nothing like, they don't have anything like that anymore. That used to be, and even if it wasn't that great, it felt like it was must-see TV.
And they would have bigger stars on the show. Like it wasn't just like a bunch of jobbers always showing up.
Yeah, like Triple H might come out to open Sunday Night and be like, tonight we're gonna take the Undertaker and we're gonna take his privates from him, and you'd be like, "What the hell?" Like,
And it was also like the first ever version of a kickoff show they ever had too. And I like that.
Well,
it
no,
would be
it
like
wasn't, but
well, wasn't it? Wouldn't they play
no, because
Sunday night?
because I'll tell you why. Because when I was a kid, I watched all the pay-per-views, and those were kind of like those shows. Because Todd Pettengill would come on and be like, "We are 1 hour away from WrestleMania 11, where this is going to happen. Now let's take you to a match that happened between this guy and that guy."
Oh yeah, right. That's right.
So there was a build-up show to promote the pay-per-view for sure. But yeah, it was more of a build-up show where Sunday Night Heat was like, we're actually literally going to put on a show while we try to tell you about the show happening. So it really, but yeah, Sunday Night Heat is the real, what the pre-shows have become now, which is, it's just.
Well, now the pre-shows are 5 people at a panel.
All smiling.
Right.
And talking for like hours while they're running the same promos they've been
And
running.
then when the pay-per-view ends, they all go, "I can't believe that John Cena just turned back. He turned to a bad. I mean, he turned his back on the fans. That's not fake."
Right.
So that's what the shows are now. What's his name? King of Hueco Mundo, the double agent. He says Bubba Ray got called out for praising everything that WWE has been doing, even though the garbage that has brought down the whole build up to WrestleMania. A person said, "What?"
Bubba Ray said.
A person said to him, "Of course, you're a WWE employee." Yeah, that's why I don't listen to Busted Open.
But do you guys remember Shotgun Saturday Night? Speaking of the shows, does anybody remember Shotgun?
Yeah, that's good shit,
Oh, hey, it's my future self. I love him. What you been up to, brother?
Just been watching Shotgun and AEW. Pretty good shit,
No.
All right, brother. I'm glad. I love future self. He's a lot happier than me. I love it.
There's some new ring announcer coming.
Yeah, I
to
love you too, you
SmackDown.
sexy bastard.
Who cares?
See, and he's always very complimentary. I mean, anytime I feel bad, I just like coming on here, hearing my future self. It's badass.
Uh-oh, guys. Tommy's in the chat.
Tommy's here. Oh yeah, let's listen to the rest of that.
He was live. To see how many of you scum-sucking pieces of garbage would come on here and harass me and just throw his name.
Wait a minute. Let's go back. What did he say?
You know what? My dick.
Oh.
Honestly. I don't care if that person's live right now. I did this. You know what? Just to be spiteful, I went live just because he was live.
What?
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm live for Joe. I live and live for Joe.
Oh my god. Oh, Tommy. The rivalry is... This is insane! The hatred between these two men.
Oh my god, dude.
Monday Night Wars, you shithead.
So I have no idea.
Beat out the stream. Remember? Well, he would do that all the time. Remember?
Yo,
you would do Monday night.
What?
You would never. You would do Raw reviews, and he would start doing like live Raw reviews with Hamza.
Wait a minute, though.
Time.
Wait a minute. If this guy hates me pretty much and left the show years ago, and I'm this fucking whatever, he's watching me and waiting to go live because I'm live. And we don't even know I don't even know he's doing anything because I don't care, and I'm not sub to him. I'm not nothing. Nobody thinks about him really, except for when he's here, like this one. Hi Tommy.
I bet if you make a video with with the thumbnail of like you being like, Tommy, I need you or something. Oh wait, he wouldn't be able to read it. Never mind.
Oh my god, dude, I wouldn't make a thumbnail.
My machine won't be able to translate that, dickhead.
Yeah. What's the so 8 viewers to 130? Like, is that what we're talking about?
Maybe he doesn't see 8 viewers.
Oh my
maybe
god.
Like he reads 800 or something. You know?
He reads 800.
800
people.
I have 100 bajillion subscribers.
Oh my god.
100,000.
This is really bad. Oh my god, I can't believe this.
Welcome to the Tom Zone. The Tom Tom Zone.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Tom
start my
Zone.
own show on Sunday nights and call it Monetize That. I'm gonna do it again, Joe.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
do you think
Oh, you just being dirty.
do you think Neo Tommy, which is the Tommy we have, Tommy 2.0, do you think he is better or worse than Fami?
Oh, he's better for sure.
Yeah.
This is way
Okay,
better.
I think we
yeah.
all agree.
Yeah, I mean,
So your new mission is to
any
find
version
Fami
of
and
Tommy,
murder him.
any version of Tommy that doesn't want to, Jews is a, win for us. But yes,
Wait, was he
monetize
really
is
like
500.
that? Wow, that's fucking weird. You know what's so funny? You really don't expect that from people, and then all of a sudden it's just like, dude, all you do is talk about is like black people and Jews, like, and none of it is funny. It's always just like, here, another one died.
Yeah. Well,
What the fuck?
that's crazy. God of hookers.
Hey, what's up, you sexy bastard?
Wow. Well, let's hear the rest. Well, let's hear the rest. We keep pausing this. Let's listen to the rest of this because apparently, I mean, this is crazy. So the guy goes live because I'm live, even though none of us give a shit what he does, and he has 8 people watching. That's crazy, bro. So I'm living rent free in everybody's head all over the place. Apparently, I've been screamed at all week about stuff behind the scenes. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? I am living rent free in so many people's heads. It's sad. Like, it's crazy pathetic. That is wild.
That is bad.
Bro, what's his face? Somebody reached out to me and said something about my thumbnail or something, and I was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. And then I'm like, Cologne made my thumbnail the other day, and this guy was bitching about my thumbnail, and then he was like, well, someone else is upset about your thumbnail. I'm not going to say who and what happened, but I basically was like accused of something, and I was like, I'm like, oh my God, bro, you got to be kidding me. I'm like, this is crazy. Now, maybe Matt Cologne is fucking doing something nefarious, but I didn't even make the thumbnail, so I'm just like, but dude, I'm living rent free in heads apparently all over the world.
What Joe's basically saying is that Matt Cologne is a piece of shit.
Well, I'm not saying Matt Cologne's a piece of shit, and he denied it, but I'm just saying I didn't do it anyway.
He denied the allegations. He denied the
Either way, I didn't do it.
We will take him to court. We will find out.
But also,
Joe's not
it's just like the fucking most insignificant people that are terrible are mad at. It's just funny. It's just, I can't believe it. I'm like, bro, if people care so much, why did they ever leave? If you love me so much, like I loved you too, why'd you leave? Well, it's just fucking weird.
Well, I think, Joe, you got to worry. You got to worry because, Tommy's growing. Yesterday he was at 7. Now he's at 8. Tomorrow he's going to be at 9.
Yep.
You're going to only dwindle down and down and down.
Well,
yeah, I'm
I got
a big boy, Joe.
Well, I'll tell you what, we gained 2,000 subs this last month, and that is the most subs gained in like 3 years. So like we're growing more than we have in 3 years at least.
400 of those subs you find out are Tommy clone, like Tommy.
They're all copycat. Yeah, Tommy, how you doing? Real quickly, Tommy, just want to say one thing to you. You okay?
Yeah, I'm pissed the fuck off.
Oh, well, you're going to be really mad when you find out that I hope your mom dies next. Oh, take it easy.
How many of you scum-sucking pieces of garbage would come on here and harass me and just throw his name in the chat? You know what?
Should probably block them. I would block them if I was him.
Fuck him.
You know what's funny? What's crazy is he's going off on a rant now, allegedly here. Apparently, he's going off on a rant about me and about how these trolls in his chat are scumbags or whatever. But yet he just admitted that he purposely is only live, apparently, because of me. So that's fucking crazy. So you're
Almost
out of
like
spite.
He got exactly what he wanted.
It's almost like, yeah, he got what he wanted here with the people upset.
And we're talking shit about him right now. Tommy's playing 4D chess. That's the thing. Yeah, Tommy's dangerously intelligent.
Oh my God.
Joe, you just got Donald Trumped. I just came on here to let you know he just Donald Trumped you by acting so ridiculous that we had to cover it. And now it's
No, you're right.
Oh my God.
You're
Are
right.
you back? I love
That's
you.
okay.
Nerdy.
Listen, let me tell you, Nerdy.
I'm just kidding. I love you.
It doesn't matter, Nerdy, because in the end, nothing will be affected by it other than like we'll be laughing about it. But
True.
nobody.
That was micro nerdy. And
Nerdy, nobody gets one over on Trumpy. No one gets one over on me. It's unbelievable. His channel's dead. It's dying. It's like a dead animal crying. That's what his channel is. I'm growing. His waist is growing. Fat Rosie O'Donnell waist. Nerdy, are you going to be here for Monetize This 500, or are you too busy with banging girls now?
No, dude. No, not banging girls. Just working a lot. I will be though. I'll be here. I'll be here on Saturday.
Wow.
I think I'm
What's
definitely
Saturday?
down for 500.
For
Saturday is the
on April
like
12th.
498.
On April 12th. Oh, you're going to be here for all the Monetize Thises.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Wow.
Okay, now Nerdy is scheduled for three appearances like John Cena.
Yeah.
We
missed you. I have really missed Nerdy. I mean, other than I really do miss you, Nerdy. I could have reached out to you on Facebook, but I just
we could have reached out to you. We could have reached out to you, but we decided not to.
Yeah, I like to
the
let
videos you sent us of you and the hooker and what
I
you
let
did to
people
her.
come and go, man. When they're ready, they come back, and that's about it. But I could have, I was getting close to reaching out to Nerdy in real life, just to be like, "Hey, man, you been all right?" And not to say, "Come on the show." I want you to, I just wanted to say hi because I miss Nerdy. I haven't seen in a while. I hope works. I know you're busy. I'm busy too. It's ridiculous. Life is fucked right now.
Dude, D Welsh is such a fucking retard. This moron just said, "I will not be here April 12th."
What is he talking about? For the biggest Monetize This ever? He's not going to be here?
And then wasn't he just saying that he's not going to vote for me? He's going to vote against me?
Yeah, I thought he said he was
What a
going to be,
moron.
maybe. I thought he said
I
he
will
was.
not be here in chat. I'm sorry.
He's not going to be here for Monetize This 500.
No. I will not be here, chat. I'm sorry, but what are you, a fucking moron? D Welsh, go kill yourself. Seriously, nobody cares. I'm just joking, bro.
Wow.
You do you, man. Take your time off. Obviously, I don't really care. All love and love, But I don't understand why you would talk your shit to me when you're not even going to be here.
Super chat party.
That is kind of weird that he would do that.
Nerdy in the house.
Nerdy in the house, Andraves Gaming. What's up, brother? Yeah, Nerdy's here. And he's with you.
What's up, Andrade? I'm with you, baby. I love you. He's a number one guy. Yeah, I'm definitely down though.
Okay.
I thought of some new alpha or betas topics. I've been producing some stuff on the side, just haven't had the time to be here to do it. So, but we're doing it.
All right. We're somebody record that. We're doing it. Or Nerdy saying we're doing that.
I'm gonna talk to it later.
All you got to remember is Monetize This 500 falls on April 12th. April 12th, we've been saying it, that night. Write it down. April 12th, Monetize This 500. It's going to be, well, it might be big. I don't know. You would think it would be big, but.
You think it would be big. What's funny is when Monetize This 1000 happens, that's going to be the show that Joe kills himself. But anyway, yeah.
I won't make it to 500. I will tell you right now, I don't think I will make it to Monetize This 1000.
Probably not.
Well, you keep getting.
I'll take over the show. I'll take over your show, and I'll be running it. I'll call myself Luke Cronin.
Dude, I got a story, and I want to know if I was the asshole in this situation, and maybe you guys could help me out here.
Sure.
I was doing some DoorDash, which is like my fucking third job or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And I go to a Mexican food restaurant. It's like 2 a.m. Okay. It's one of those dingy.
Wait, stop right there. You're in the wrong.
Notice we all have 3 jobs now. I think things are getting worse.
Yeah. I always had multiple jobs.
I think I might be able to lose one here soon, but I get there and I'm doing a delivery. It's like a $15 delivery. So I go through the drive-through to pick it up because it's like 2 a.m. Normally lobbies are closed. And she tells me, "Oh, you got to come inside to get it." I'm like, "Okay, whatever, fuck it." All right. So I pull forward and there's a car parked at the window. So I can't get out of the drive-through. So I'm like, "Okay, well, I'll just wait and then go inside." I wait 15 minutes behind this car. Okay. So I say, all right, I'm already parked here. The food's probably ready. So I get out of my car. and the door is right there. So I walk around the car and I go into the door, and there's a group of people in the restaurant. Okay, it gets juicy here in a second, I promise. The lady that told me to come inside is just hunched over the register by the window, not doing anything. And I can see all of the orders of all the people next to me and my order behind the counter. The door is open. You might know where I'm going with this. The door is open to get there, and I see my order, and I say, fuck it. I look around, I go around and I grab my order. I start to head back, and this gordita-looking fucking goblin Shrek-like Mexican woman grabs my shoulder, and goes, no, come back here, and snatches the food out of my hand.
Wow.
And then she stiff arms me out from behind the counter. And I'm like,
no.
Yeah, because she didn't want, because you're not supposed to go behind the counters or whatever.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Pinche gringo, get out.
Like, I know that.
Yeah, she said, no,
Why wouldn't you? Well, wait a second. You'd rather go behind the counter and be like, "Excuse me, I'm sorry. Can you please give me my food? I gotta go."
Yeah, I didn't know how to handle the situation because I was waiting there for like maybe 10 or 15 seconds with the other group of people and just watching this lady hunched over. And the only reason I could see her is because I'm like taller and I like looked back there. Nobody else could see her, that she was just not doing anything.
Wow.
So she was Hispanic.
That is funny.
Maybe she was doing drugs or like getting blowing someone or something. That's what I was saying.
Was she hot? Was she fat? Was she disgusting? Was she?
Yeah,
was
she was
pimply?
far too fat to be doing any drugs other than maybe, well, I would say depression medications, but I don't know if they have that.
She was not
or if they do
appealing
that.
to look at when she leaned over.
No, she was like a what we call a goblina, if you know what that is.
Wouldn't it be great?
goblina.
Wouldn't it be great? If she made you smell her pussy.
Dude, I was at a Los Flavor. The whole place smells like pussy. I'll be honest. It's a taco shop in 2.5
She goes,
sounds like
she
heaven,
goes,
you know?
No. Do not go back there. And then she puts her hand in her pants and she makes you smell.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Smell it, and lick it.
And it's like slimy. It's like slimy and hairy.
Oh.
Sounds like a strip club in PJ.
So
Yeah,
I have to get
Put my face all
so
over it.
story's not over because I have to get back in my car and I still
I
have
love
to
you,
get this
Future.
food somehow. So I go out, I get back in my car, and I pull up to the drive-through window. And bear in mind, like 20 minutes has passed again already for the car in front of me. And I'm like, hey, can I get that burrito that you like stiff-armed out of my hand? And she's like, no, you got to come inside. And I was like, well, you attacked me, and I can see it. It's right there. Can you just hand it to me? And she's like, no, you come inside. And
Yeah,
so
come
here's the
inside me.
part.
Come inside me.
Here's
Yeah.
the part where I might be the asshole.
Yeah.
I threw my car in park and just got out right there and went inside from the drive-through when I probably should have parked in the parking lot. Am I the asshole?
Both count. Yeah. You
I don't know.
I guess so.
She's a bitch. She's a bitch. But you handled the situation wrong twice. So, unfortunately, if you were on Reddit right now, you would be destroyed. You would. So let me get this straight. You have a problem when an immigrant worker tells you no.
Look, yeah, it wasn't racist until I told her to go back to her country. I mean, I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah.
Imagine
Yeah, you
that.
should just listen to her, bro. She wanted you to come inside her, so that's what you should have done.
Imagine if Nerdy went off on some kind of crazy racist rant.
Very positive thinking. I don't think that was the case, but I love your thinking though.
Can you imagine if he went on a racist rant and it went viral and we all saw it? And we were just watching the news randomly and we're like, wait a minute. And we realize it's Nerdy. And you'd be dying laughing, dude. You'd be like, oh my God, fucking cackling like crazy.
If this were
Yeah, like no
2008,
sympathy, no sympathy that his life is ruined. Like,
Bro,
yes,
you'd be
nerdy.
You'd be like, and then you'd be reading the comments like, "This guy needs to be found out." Like, we need to, like, and then you're like, "Oh my god," like, nerdy, like, and then you, like, I'd be like Facebooking him, like, "Are you okay, man? Like, is everything all right?"
Yeah. I knew I was the asshole because then I got a call from the cops about an hour later, and they trespassed me for a year from that place.
What?
Oh man, that's
Are you serious? For oh my
funny, bro.
god, that's awesome.
Just for going behind the counter. That is funny.
Yeah, dude, I could tell
Yeah,
I was
slap her ass
boring
on
the
the counter.
cop.
You got
Yeah, dude.
trespassed from a place.
I
That
have
is
the
crazy.
paper too. It's hilarious.
Oh
Man,
my
future
god.
self, you're on me today, man. You know what, future self? I gotta ask you something. What makes you so damn happy? It can't be all the
I'm
hookers,
pretty
'cause
happy because, yeah, you got to get laid every day. You know what you should have done, Nerdy? You should have just smacked her in the ass and just ate her out right then and there on the counter table.
Oh my god.
that seems like a lot of effort, future self.
Talk about free holes. Anyways,
Wow.
we'll be here
No, no,
tonight, folks. God
I
damn
know
it.
future self has another way of thinking, man. I mean, I love you still, but man, you're on another level of thinking, man. I gotta see
Yeah,
what
you got to
happens.
be enlightened, you know?
If I had a
Yeah, you-
if I had a digital printout of my throat bleeding while I'm doing the show, would anybody buy that? I mean,
Hey, well, I don't know. Just give me the Cronin kisses. That's all I need, baby, from you.
well, that's not going to get me money.
Yeah,
though.
you sexy boy.
You idiot.
I love you.
look
Yeah.
at this. Look at the stream. Look at
Yeah,
this.
call me an idiot. Tell me how horrible I am.
I love
Joe.
you. I'm kidding. I love you. You're the best.
No, tell me how horrible I am. Come on.
No. Yeah, tell me. Bro.
You like that picture right there? Look at my throat's bleeding. I look a little bit older, I feel like, but
That's
it's
crazy. What the fuck?
isn't that crazy?
This looks like you're hungover.
Yeah, I don't know. I could turn this into a print, though. You know, I could sell the posters of that. You know,
That's crazy, though. Is that true, though? Facial hair makes you look older? Because I think that's the only difference in this picture is your facial hair is a little thicker.
yeah. I mean, maybe that's. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Like, I look like.
Oh my god, you look so gay, dude.
Yeah,
Holy
like
shit.
guys, they're
Oh
doing
my
the
God.
show. We're doing the show, and I'm
Get
bleeding.
ready.
Get ready.
I'm a little tough boy.
Yeah.
I'm a little tough
We're
boy.
gonna wrestle. We're gonna wrestle today.
I'm Sean Roth Cronin.
This is the gayest. This is the worst one. The one I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Or how about this one? Of,
Hey,
look
look how tiny your hands are.
at this one of Leah in the hot tub with the electricity.
Holy fuck.
Well, she's gonna
I'm
die.
glad
You
it's
just killed
more
your wife.
accurate with the wine bottle.
This is how Joe plans on murdering her.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna kill
I
her.
got the new hot dog.
I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna put her head
Dude,
down.
I really do think Joe at some point, like when he loses it all, like when he loses his sanity, he's gonna kill her in the most horrific way.
No.
And we're not gonna look back on this conversation lightly. Like we're gonna be like, "Wow, Rojos was right." No, but seriously, you guys are an adorable couple.
If anything happens, she would kill me. That's the thing you gotta know.
Yeah.
She would kill me.
You're gonna drown her like John Wayne. Gacy
Actually,
did.
we got in a fight recently. Not a fight, but like a kind of an argument. And the last thing she said to me was, "You're worth more to me dead."
Oh, wow.
Ouch.
Holy crap.
You have a good life insurance plan or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like-
you better kill her before she kills you.
yeah.
No,
She was
guys,
like,
she's not wrong though. Let's be honest.
no, she's
I
not
mean,
wrong. Look at this picture of me with a sword. Look at this.
Dude, if that doesn't cause her to bring you back to life, I don't know what would. She loves that shit. The Viking shit.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, but I look weird. I think no matter what.
Joe, you should just start talking like a Viking. Like unironically, like that's how you talk for the rest of your life. She'll never leave you.
Yeah, just throwing a doff every once in a while.
Just be like, I was fighting a bunch of fucking.
No,
you
when
know?
I start doing like a British
Whatever
accent or
Viking
something, she gets so mad at me. She's like, "Stop fucking talking like that." She hates that. Whenever, dude, if I'm like,
oh my God,
here's the
When I
thing,
started, and it was
Leah,
funny,
I will.
she also gets like that when I talk in my regular voice.
Yeah, right.
You know,
she really gets pissed
or
off
anytime I
because
speak.
one time I was in the kitchen, I was making food and I was talking like that, and I was just like, I put the peanut butter sandwich together as I get my spear sharpened. And she was like, shut the fuck up. So that doesn't work.
God, die.
I hate if people are like that.
Look at that.
And if any bit of noise, shut up.
Shut the fuck up. I mean, who wouldn't pay for this?
That-
This is a pretty good picture you could have.
I'm pretty sure that guy raped my ancestors
right
at
now.
one point.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
a-
yeah. You gotta slap your meat to that, you know.
Look at that thick head of
Hell yeah,
hair,
take
like,
yourself.
like Joe has right now. Thick head of hair.
Right.
And behind him is the rubble of his home that was burnt down in the
Right.
alternate universe.
There's his house burning down and everybody dying in slow death.
I should.
My dick is burning right now.
The video still hasn't concluded.
Oh, we didn't. Oh, Rojos, look. Video's unavailable. He took it down.
Oh damn!
Oh
no! Oh, we talked too much. We didn't get to hear this. Well, somebody, Charo, you must have downloaded that video, right?
2 steps ahead, dickhead.
That's so weird, man. You know what's weird? You know what?
You know what?
You know what? But you want to know what's
Tommy's
weird?
like always ahead of him.
You know what's weird though? What kind of a gaslight is it? What kind of a gaslight is it to like basically I'm minding my own business, not talking about anybody, and then you go live on purpose because I'm live, I guess, but no, who cares? Like anyway, who gives a fuck? We don't even talk anymore. But anyway, you say that, and then you go on a rant about me and everybody and flip out and all kinds of stuff. And then when somebody tells me and says there's this video of you doing all these things, and then I'm like, what? And then we go look at it, and then we're like, what the fuck? Laughing at it, like, what the hell's going on? Then you fucking take it down. Like, it's just, that's too funny, man. It's so weird. I get it, though. I would take it. I'd take it down, too.
Crony, Joe.
What was that, Tommy?
I'm your homie with a chromie, Joe.
Yes. Yeah, sure. You're a homie with a chromie. Like Cro-Magnum? Like, is that what you mean?
Homie with an extra
Chromosome.
Chromosome?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I could see that. It's all good, Tommy. It's okay. We forgive you.
Tommy,
But apparently we missed the funniest part. See, we could have seen it hours ago if we'd all shut the fuck up. We kept pausing it. Because apparently the funny part was later when he like flips me off or something. He goes, apparently, see, bro, I don't even like, how crazy is that? I don't care. I don't give a shit about him anymore because he doesn't like me and he's been gone forever. And then he's going to randomly do a stream where he yells about me and flips me off while going live because he's mad at me. Bro, that's some psychological shit. Like, you have got to, like, bro, I am living
One of these days,
rent free.
I bet one of these days he's going to contact you out of nowhere, like out of the blue, like everything's fine.
I mean,
You know what? I think, guys, you're all
that's crazy.
You're all misreading this. You're all misreading this. It's very brave of Tommy.
Yeah.
Because it's like he's saying, like, what, did I stutter? Like, you know, I say this once, it's all I need to say, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of
I think he wants to come back. I think
always Geeky's right.
Tommy, I think you want to be back on Monetize This 500. I think that's why you're talking about me everywhere and you're flipping me off and you're going live.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit of that. I think it's a little bit of that.
Well,
here's a big question. I'll ask it. Would he be invited?
He wouldn't come. It doesn't matter. I invited him to 400, 300. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I'll come. All right. I'll come on your face, Joe.
Tommy, you better be here, okay?
Wow, he hasn't been here in 300 and like 200 episodes?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, it's probably 278 or 286 or something was the last one.
Yeah, but Tommy's been here. Tommy, what do you think? Tommy, are you going to wear something special on Monetize This?
Yeah, new type of mask.
Oh, wow. Okay. What now? You still into the clown?
Yeah, Ghost bought it for me this time.
Oh, wow. Ghost. Yeah, Ghost really. Ghost really is the new D Moon. He
sold my soul to Ghost.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he bought me a beautiful clown mask to replace the one you bought me, dickhead. You don't have control of me anymore.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. Man, you're insane, bro. You're fucking out of your mind.
We found out that Vanix is a convicted murderer and rapist. I don't feel comfortable with him on the show anymore.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, that would be weird. Yeah,
What the hell are you talking
That'd
about?
be
You
bad.
sexy bastard. Me and Ramon, we get all the hookers.
Ooh.
What the heck?
Yeah, that would be bad.
Future self. Yeah.
Imagine that
Not my name.
demonetize this champion a pedophile.
The hookers.
Who the hell are you making fun of, me or my future self? This is confusing now.
I think he's making fun of
it is
you.
confusing.
But honestly, what's the difference between you and your future self? Same old hooker loser, right? I mean,
I think I'm making fun of the combined brain cells of everybody on this call.
oh, Rojos.
Whoa, shots fired.
Rojos going in, baby. I love it. But Novanix is the champion.
Might as well shoot myself.
Bro, what if Novanix wins the title back? What if he retains? No one's ever thought about this. What if he fucking retains the belt? Unmonetize this.
I think nobody's thought of it because it didn't happen.
That'll be the last monetize this you ever see Luke on.
Oh, it could happen.
Yeah.
He could recover it.
Hey, Joe, I think I should do this. If I don't win, I should just probably run into the sunset for like about 50 episodes and come back later.
Yeah,
You know what?
It works out for everybody, so might as well.
That's what a lot of people with no self confidence do.
Well, I was
Yeah.
going to say maybe
Yeah,
we do
yeah.
something with the hookers again.
Yeah,
That
maybe,
sounds like a pretty
maybe
good
you go
That
have
would
sex
be
with the boygas or something like that.
The Boygas? Dude, I
Yeah.
love
The
Steven
Boygas.
Goyman. Doesn't he still exist?
Yeah, he was donating. Steven German was donating a month or two ago. It's crazy. For real. That was
You know,
really it was
I-
really him.
You know, it's really sad when Steven Goyman probably is a more worthy champion than the current one, but and the last
Oh.
one too. But nonetheless, I mean, it wasn't even, and he wasn't even the champion.
Yeah.
I bet Steven German's like a fucking crypto trader now, worth like $5 billion.
Imagine that.
I actually
Oh my God.
own Walmart. I used to work there.
I invested in AMC at low and it went high.
Oh my
That
God.
could happen.
That could happen.
Daddy says it goes up and then it come down.
It's all right, Luke. I still love you. Your hate is like, it's all right, Luke. I get it. You express hate to me like you express hate to your father.
Yeah.
It's all right, Luke. I'm gonna tell you something that your father never told you. It's not your fault, Luke.
My father's got MS.
Again, Luke,
It's not.
your fault.
Man, he's going after your dad. This is weird.
It's not your fault, Luke. Just remember that.
Because your father's dead.
It's your fault. It's your fault,
He's
Mrs.
dead,
Foley.
Joe. It's
Why
not
did
fucking funny, Joe. He's
Joe-
dead. He's a real human being and he's not alive.
It's your
Joe,
fault my wife left
fuck
me,
you,
Joe. You made me angry on your show, Joe. That's why my wife left me and Noel.
My wife left me, Joe. My wife left me. She took my kids. She left me, Joe.
You
Oh.
left me for dead, Joe.
That
Fall River.
AEW Christian Cage run where his whole thing was because your dad is dead.
Uh-huh.
That I will never forget that shit. Every
Yeah,
time I
that
think
is
of that, I think of Christian Cage.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty savage. I love that. I'm a sicko
You and
too.
everybody else, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Is it? That's a new fucking loser take in 2025.
No. I was trying to agree with you, but it did come off like I was demeaning you as a retard. So if you want to take that,
Well, and I was so conscious about it. So if that doesn't tell you that, I think it was a little dumb too.
Mm.
Anyways,
hey, you know what, Nerdy? You ended up being right about Randy Orton in the end. So
Yeah.
because he has done shit that's entertaining. So
dude, I was so passionate about that, and then felt so stupid afterward. I was like, why am I so mad about Randy
I love that
Orton?
night. I love that night because I started to go after Nerdy for no reason on all about not watching the show. And I was just like, you're a fucking piece of shit, Nerdy. And Nerdy got like so angry. He was like, you know what, man? Fuck you, dude. It's fucking not right to call me.
I was butthurt. I was butthurt.
It's all right,
But,
Nerdy.
At least you're not fucking
But if you
following everything. At least you're not following everything I do, and then going live randomly to rant on me when nobody knows. But like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Well,
man.
bro, you haven't
Fuck
seen my
you.
stream. No.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I've been Dude, on Monetize This, we can talk about the fucking pyramids. I'm sure you've seen this stuff about
Oh
that.
yeah, dude. I got to get Leah on here too because she was like, I mean, it's overblown what they're saying, I think, but it might not be. Like, that's pretty crazy what they've. I mean, it's got to really be corroborated or whatever you want to call it. It's going to take how many years for them to really prove what's exactly down there? How long is that going to take? But
And then eventually nothing will get proved because
even if they do find something, they won't tell us now. They'll reach out to all those scientists that found it. They'll either kill them or convert them. Yeah.
Do you remember that guy who was like who invented the car that ran on water or whatever the fuck?
Yep. Dead.
and he was on the news, and like Opie and Anthony were watching it, and they're like they were just all laughing, and Patrice O'Neal was watching it too. They were all dying laughing because like, yeah, that guy is not living, bro. And they were like, and even the military wants to talk to him.
Yeah, I bet they do. And guess what? What happened to him and what's happening soon? Car companies are working on their water cars right now. Yet that patent was locked away somewhere, and what happened to that guy? So, same thing with the car that runs on air. How about all the cars that run on air? What has there been? There's been 4 different people in times that people have said, oh, compressed air can run a car up to 50 miles an hour. Where is the car? Why hasn't it come out? Because, dude, the whole thing's rigged.
Fucking airplane companies, they don't even kill other engineers. They kill their own engineers. Boeing killed that whistleblower that knew everything about their
They'll
planes
kill you.
and all that shit.
But the other thing they'll do is they won't just kill you. They'll tell you, hey, you could be, there are people out there that will kill you. But what we'd rather do is you walk away from this. We're going to give you some money, and we want to lock this up because we've already actually got a patent on it. We've already got it coming as a country and companies, and you won't get anywhere with it anyway. But there's certain other people out there that don't know that, and they will actually kill you over this. So, we're going to, you can never bring this up, never talk about it, or you'd be dead. But so here's $5 million, take your family and go do something else. That they've done that.
Yeah.
They've done that. And
I'm almost certain that's happening in video games too, with Marvel Rivals and Overwatch.
Wow.
Because Marvel Rivals is a copy paste of Overwatch, but with just a little bit different skins. And it's a Chinese company stealing from another Chinese company. But because Marvel is larger in name and it works, it's a Disney company who's also owned by China, or at least I think it's all a big China conspiracy.
Like when people send me Forbes articles about how Tesla sucks. And then I'm like, yeah, Forbes, the people owned by China. I wonder why they're attacking Elon. Because they have Chinese vehicles that they want to sell.
You know what I saw the other day that really fucking pissed me off? I don't know if I talked about it. The stupid fucking dumb improv group that's.
Nerdy is pro, so is Joluke for Champ FD Welsh.
Andraves, man, we got him on our side. Let's go. He said, fuck Welsh. Damn.
Well, Welsh does deserve it. He's
Welsh gave us $100 tonight, so we love Welsh. Thank God for Welsh. We actually have a show.
I mean, Allison Tuckwav gave us 200.
Oh, that's right. Oh my God, I forgot Allison. I got to put her up here.
Yeah.
Poor
Allison. Poor Allison. She went on that impassioned rant about whatever the fuck she talked about, and you gave her nothing.
Allison.
Yeah, Brett Favre,
it was about Aaron Rodgers. No, Allison, we want Aaron Rodgers to come to AEW.
But Nerdy, you're kind of douchey in a fun way, and you're from California. Do you know these fucking stupid douchebags that do like their dumb improv group that like floods YouTube Shorts all the time? It's like
they're not on mine, but I know
what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it's like they're at a game. It's like they're on a game show, but it's like the host asked them improv like scenario questions.
Yes. There's one clip that's going around where a girl freaks out because she's like, "Why did you get that points?" And then she sees herself and she goes, "Oh, I need to calm down. I'm an adult. I need to calm down."
Oh.
It sounds very stupid when I explain it, but I know
it's not.
No.
It's not whose line is it anyway? It's not a real show.
It's essentially the whose line is it anyway, but it's like more structured as a game show. I don't know. Anyway, It's like some sort of stupid thing on some sort of subscription thing that you would have to pay for. So instead, they release it in shorts on YouTube on YouTube. But there was this fucking guy who was talking about. They were like, name Elon Musk if he was a sandwich. It was just the most fucking cringe shit you'll ever hear. He was like basically saying that something, he's rich, something, he doesn't contribute anything to society. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, you fucking hack improv comedian on a nothing YouTube short? You're gonna say that Elon Musk didn't contribute anything to society, and then you go for the YouTube comments and everybody's like, bro, he's fucking smashing Elon. It's like, it's sad that Elon and blah blah. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? It's so stupid. Like, the joke wasn't funny either. Like, it was like the least funny joke ever. But like, he doesn't contribute anything to society. Like, are you retarded, bro?
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't like what he contributes, he's definitely contributing lots of things. Like, what are you, crazy? Like, I mean, one way or the other, he's contributing some major shit, even if you don't like
For some reason, people have this idea that if you don't like someone, you now have to discredit everything they've ever done. Like, no matter what. Well, I don't like him, so he really has nothing to do with SpaceX. That's all other people. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's smart, they say, but that's other scientists. So it's just really funny. It's like, you know, oh yeah, he didn't make Tesla, he bought it from people. You know?
Yeah, I mean, he does.
The best thing he did was PayPal, and that sucks.
It's like the biggest thing ever payment wise. Yeah, like, I mean, come on.
Dude, it's like people saying like Alexander the Great didn't conquer really because he wasn't on the front lines with his soldiers. It's like kind of a dumb argument, but it's weird because he was like the bastion of their agenda for such a long time with electric vehicles and stuff.
Yeah,
he literally brought
they loved him.
astronauts home.
Everybody loved him. He was a meme. He was like a meme lord in like 2019, 2018.
He was on the Big Bang Theory. Everybody loved him, and I'm like, so you didn't see it coming that he's a Nazi, like, or whatever, like that.
Dude, the salutes were crazy. How about that?
Yeah,
he just loved everybody with all his heart.
Oh my
That's
god!
I love it. I see it that way too.
Wasn't
And
he a
he's
Democrat or something at one point?
Yeah, for sure. Well, he when he did it twice, I knew the Democrats were going to freak out, so I was so excited for it because I was like, "Oh, this is great." But it worked. I don't know.
I bet I bet the Tesla shareholders wish he didn't do it. Like, I bet you they're like,
I found out that he was just throwing his heart out to people, you know, loving everybody with all his heart.
Yeah. Imagine that you say, I'm giving my heart out to you, and it kind of looks like a Nazi salute, and then all of a sudden people really are calling you a Nazi forever and drawing Nazi logos all over cars. And people like, dude, it's so weird. Even in my house, I'm like, what? Like, my wife calls him a Nazi. She's like, no way, he didn't mean to do that. And I'm like, what?
Oh no.
And she's like, what was the other thing that she says? And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, what?
Dude,
Like,
Leah reminds me of like a teenager at high school who comes back from school and has all this weird fucking bullshit in her head or something. Well, it's not that.
And then
but,
scares you when she yells at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, her fucking nose is pierced and her fucking ears are pierced, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, Nerdy's on the run because, you know, he got caught with her and she's only 15, you know? Classic.
Yeah.
What the friggin' Nerdy?
Somebody should have made and then Nerdy sent and then they found pictures of Nerdy on her phone or something like that. I got to make a CP joke about myself. That's savage. Anyways. Dude,
Diddy Nerdy, man.
Yeah,
nah, man. You know what I mean?
But, dude, here in Arizona, I'm more in Arizona, but here in Arizona, I saw somebody on Tesla that had this sticker. I put this before Elon was the Nazi, and I took a picture of it. I thought it was hilarious.
That's funny.
I need to sell your car then. You don't mind driving it though, right?
Yeah.
You know, if you really think Elon is a Nazi, then you driving that car is the equivalent of driving a Mercedes in fucking, you know, like 1940s.
No, I just tell people like, listen, so the Nazis killed like 80 million or something like that. Something's a
not
million.
80 million, not 80 million, 11 million.
I meant to say 8 million, but yeah,
You said
Would I say 80
million.
million? That was a lot of people. That'd be like quarter of the world or whatever. No, that so whatever it was, 10 million. I usually say 10 million.
A lot.
I just guess and say 10 million. But yeah, we'll say a lot of people. We'll say 10 million or 11 million. Like Rojas apparently knows the number. I don't know. I don't know it.
I took genocide. So.
There you go. So Nazis killed like 10 million people. How many people has Elon killed? So it's just like you're retarded. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like you're actually a terrorist. So like Elon's a rich fucking person, and we know how rich people are. We know how Nazis are. They killed 10 million people, and he hasn't killed anybody that I know of really. And you have vandalized a vehicle, and so you're like a domestic terrorist. So that's the crazy thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the Luigi guy. It's like, okay, well, we can kill people now. That's what some of these people are like. Yeah, kill. Like that's what it was. Leo was like, oh, yeah, good. Some of these people are, and I'm like, yeah, the guy is. Some of these CEOs are scumbags or whatever, but I'm like, so we can either you can kill people or you can't. So like, because when I would say things about stuff, people would say, yeah, but you still can't do that because we have something called law and order in the country. Like I swear to God, like my wife would say.
Yeah, but when
like,
it happens to someone they don't like, good. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
but now
It's the
suddenly,
hypocrisy. It's the same. It's the same how like people will defend, women's rights and I love women and blah blah blah, and women aren't treated equally. But as soon as a woman that doesn't do something they like or says something that's like not left leaning or super fucking like pro feminism or whatever, then that woman is labeled like, oh, she's like manipulated by men or manipulated by the patriarchy or like other like stuff about her being like kind of like a fucking
we should be
whore or
careful.
something.
We got to be careful. Leah said it herself. Joe is worth way more to her dead than he is alive. So we should just maybe
she might be serious.
Yeah, she
Don't worry,
might be listening.
I'll take the hit for you, Joe. Don't worry.
What does that mean?
Well, if she plans to stab you, I'll try to go in front of it. You know what I mean?
I can barely hear out of
how would you know?
My
How would
right
you know,
ear is
though?
like almost
How would you
clogged
know it
completely.
didn't happen?
Yeah, Joe, if she tries to stab you with her vagina, I will jump in the way.
No, logistically, how do you plan on doing that?
Well, me. Oh, well, I can go to Boston and just hover around Joe for a while. It might be weird, but
That might make me
He
horny.
had a plan. He had a fucking
Yeah.
plan. You know what? He shut me up. I look like the moron there because he had a fucking plan.
He did. He came prepared. Like
plans.
I've been watching this fucking Gemstones show, and now I'm talking in a fucking Southern accent. Where anytime I talk to people, I'm talking like this.
I just
Don't
called
spoil anything. Don't spoil anything for me because I'm only on the second season.
Have you watched East Down and Bound yet?
No, I
All right.
haven't.
When
I
you're
don't
done
really
with-
watch much television anymore.
Yeah. Right when you're done watching Righteous Gemstones, watch Eastbound and Down. You'll love it.
All righty.
Is that the new
I
sex
don't really
position?
watch television anymore. I'm more of a reader.
Well, don't start watching The Wire like I did, dude. I started dropping. That's like downtown Baltimore black people. I just started dropping bombs left and right after watching it for 2 weeks.
To be honest with you, I watched a few episodes of The Wire and I just couldn't get into it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's slow.
I've heard it's
It's
really,
slow.
really fucking good, but like some shows, I just like have such a hard time getting into like the first seasons. It was the same with the The Sopranos. Like I had a hard time getting into the first season, but after a while, I started to really like it.
I mean, I
can't get it.
understand that.
You know what? What show
it.
did a really good way? Like had a fantastic first season was Dexter. Like especially like the first episode. Like you're really hooked into it as soon as you start watching it.
Oh yeah.
Some shows just aren't good at like getting you grabbed and like invested into things early. Some shows are just bad at pacing.
What ends up? What was the first season again? Was it the Ice Truck Killer or which was it?
Yeah, it was the Ice Truck Killer.
Spoilers,
Like
dude.
the first
Spoilers,
episode,
bro.
the first.
I'm just kidding.
Well, I didn't say anybody's name, but the first episode they establish that he's being watched by him, and it's like a good hook. You establish everything you need to know about Dexter. You establish everything you need to know about who he is, where he is in the world, who he works for, the main settings. Like everything is really established well. And some shows just don't do it as good as that, Yeah, I just really like Dexter. I've been watching a lot of it lately because of the original Sin that came out like a month ago or two. How long ago was that?
I've been watching Daredevil lately.
Oh, the new one that just came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new
that
one,
was
yeah.
I hate that
It's
they killed
good.
Flossie.
Don't spoil that
I
shit,
don't.
you
Okay,
dumbass.
don't say anything. Don't say anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Oh my
I'm
bad.
not gonna.
You didn't hear me.
Well, I didn't even hear what you said anyway. But I never watched the Daredevil show, but I did watch The Punisher, and that was a great show. I did that because JB actually recommended it on stream, and I was like, that sounds really cool, and it was fucking awesome.
Oh, then you got to watch Daredevil. Man. If you like Punisher, you got to watch the first Daredevil.
Yeah.
You're gonna beat my Daredevil in the bedroom. You're gonna go fucking flying.
Oh man, you talking dirty, Luke. I love it.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of Arizona, Nerdy, I am drinking an Arizona iced tea as we speak. Maybe I was just thinking about you, man.
Dude,
maybe I
did
was
you
just
pay
getting a little
$1?
horny.
Was it $1 or was it more? How much was it?
I don't know. They sell them in these bottles where I get them. They still have them for 99 cents from other places, like the big cans.
Yeah, the tall can.
We don't have them anymore here in Canada.
Yeah, well, you fucking were charging 200% tariffs on them, probably. Dude, the 99-cent cans are something us Arizonans are very proudful about. We take pride in those because it has kept
we're
the
tariff.
country.
We're tariff for tariff.
What?
We're tariff for tariff. Like whatever 25% on us is 25% on you. That's what we're doing right now for Canada.
Yeah, you dang Northern Mexicans. You guys are always thinking ahead.
I think it depends on the product, if we're being real. If you want to get into it, but it definitely depends on the product. But Arizona iced tea, 99 cents. If it's any more, burning down the store. That's all I gotta say. That's it.
Oh, like I said. No, I like Arizona.
Yep, and we got to keep our tea cheap, just like our people.
The best tea though is brisk raspberry iced tea, man. That's the best fucking iced tea you'll drink. I love that
won't
shit.
argue. What about Snapple though? Let me throw that in there. Peach tea Snapple. You ever fuck with it?
See, I don't really like Snapple all that much. I don't know what it is. Snapple usually to me is like if it's like cold and like, in that glass bottle, it's pretty good. But most of the time, I don't really care for Snapple all that much. Arizona is usually like the best consistent flavors, and brisk raspberry specifically, because I don't really drink anything else brisk. That is just so fucking good, bro. It's addicting.
Yeah,
if you ever find it, it's like hard to find.
The three ones you mentioned, we don't have all three here now. Like they're all gone.
You Northern Mexicans are getting it bad over there.
Nothing against Mexican.
Well, you're Northern Mexican. You're on the other side. That's what I call Canadians, Northern Mexicans.
We call them
Really?
frozen backs.
What do you call Canadians again?
Northern Mexicans.
What?
Wait,
yeah, so I call Canadians. I call them Northern Mexicans.
Andrade,
wait a second. But you do realize they're Canadians, right?
Yeah, we're Canadian, not Mexican.
Still divided by a border. you know, and like, you know, and you guys
So,
across the north, you're a bunch of northern
There's
Mexicans.
Mexicans and there's Canadians.
dude,
And
you might
there's
be the first one to
Americans.
fucking dude. You're actually kind of blowing my fucking mind right now. Wait. Can you say that again? So wait, what do you call them?
Northern Mexicans.
Okay. There are
And
some
if
of
you
them
were
that
to
are
kill
darker.
yourself tomorrow, if you were to kill yourself tomorrow, how long do you think it would take for people to find your body?
Oh man, I mean, if anybody's looking for, I mean, I'd be very surprised.
Well, maybe when you write the suicide note, you could be like just nothing but northern Mexicans, hookers, northern Mexicans, hooker. And your retarded family will understand that as code for like, I love you all. You know?
I mean, I don't know. Man. Fucking, if I commit suicide, would anybody even fucking bother to even look for the note? I mean, I don't think anybody.
Ramon is like
Oh,
Groot.
don't think
Like,
that.
you know, he doesn't say I am Groot. He just says hooker. I hooker.
I'll tell you,
That'd be my guiding words. I would dig it.
really, a couple of pimps would be looking towards you, the god of hookers, and they would find your body. So somebody would find the note.
Nerdy, did you ever meet DJ Glaze before?
Maybe after a few months, they'd be like, ah, shit. I mean, he hasn't come by for him. I mean, if they're really if they're really out of money or something, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, pimps make good money. I don't think they would care if like I dropped off as a customer.
DJ Glaze is what I used to call the residue on my fingers after I used to finger a chick.
Yeah, man,
sorry,
that's pretty cool, Nerdy. I hope you give her a good passion.
Dude, what if you were doing that, you put the fingers in, and then it like her pussy lips started grinding, and like your fingers started getting like destroyed, like, you know, like sucked up. And
Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
The first
Scott's
time I
always
ever
trying to penetrate people.
Oh, somebody found the buttons.
The hell?
Right.
I was playing with them.
The first time I fingered a chick,
Oh,
I didn't know where. I didn't realize how low the hole was, so I just was like grabbing her leg, the side of her leg, for like a solid 15 or 20 seconds, and she's like, it's right here," and she guided my hand. It was very embarrassing.
Yeah.
How old were you then?
That's probably, you know how embarrassing my first time is going to be? Probably the most embarrassing thing in the world. I probably won't be able to speak to the woman after it happens. And she might die. But, you know,
what?
It will be beautiful.
Well, let me tell you something. I was going to say it won't be as bad as us because ours were much younger, or at least mine was. But now I'm starting to think that the older it gets, the worse it could get. You know, like, because that's even weirder, right?
That's all I can get is
Yeah.
that shit.
I've heard all kinds of stories.
Maybe some girl will be attracted to that. Like, I'm like, oh, it's your first. Probably not.
Listen,
but,
dude, you
know,
better
never know.
you have to get laid before 25. Like, that's got to happen.
Yeah, you never know. I could be 40-year-old virgin.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You've got to. Something has to happen. You're not going out enough if you're not getting laid by 25. Not that I want you to, because that's why we were able to have you on the show, because you work and then you come and do this. You know, you start finding pussy.
I don't really go out much. I don't do anything when I'm home.
Yep.
I live a loser life by my with my family.
What?
And
Man,
I'm content with it.
We have got to get this show big again. Like, I mean, but not just big again. I mean, like, bigger than ever. Like, we've got to get this show, man, where we blow up to like lots of people, and we can do a show like in the city, and all these women be there, and one of them would fucking sit on Luke. We've got to get it to that point.
Do that. We could both just give up our lives and go to Vegas.
I think we get Luke
Tom,
and
man.
Man on the street content. I think we're there.
I gotta be honest.
I
No.
don't find all that stuff really appealing. Like going to a strip club and getting a like. I do think it would be fun, I guess, but I also just find it all embarrassing and stuff. Like the same thing with a hooker. Like I wouldn't want to actually buy a hooker because I find that
Luke, do you know
shameful.
how many
and
strip
disgusting.
clubs I've been
And
in?
honestly, I think people who get
great.
hookers are lesser people. Not you, of
Okay.
course, Ramon.
No, I mean I get what you mean. I mean, no, I get it because I was the same way
I'm
myself.
messing around. I don't think you're lesser.
Let me tell you something. I'm 40. I've been in a strip club twice. I don't care. I don't
Strip
like
clubs are a waste of time, bro.
Been
Like,
there
Sometimes.
once.
strip
I don't
clubs
go.
to me are just like so underwhelming.
Yeah,
You
dude.
know what,
I
King
want the
Macho,
real
maybe
thing.
that's what I could say. I could say I had celibacy for Christ, and then the girls will fall for. I'll start preying on Christian girls.
Oh,
yes,
that's a good idea.
That's not a bad
I mean,
idea.
you can do
No, what
that.
really
You
needs to happen is that I get my shit together and I get my life in order and I
How
learn
about
how to
this?
drive and I lose
I
weight.
got a
That's
better
what
one.
really needs
Luke,
to happen.
you were in a
Yeah,
you were
bro.
in a coma for 5 years. That's what it is.
Yeah, bro, Luke, you don't even need to do all
Yes.
that. Dude.
And
You
they've
just
been
have to-
overfeeding me. I used to have
Yeah,
abs.
it was an extra 1% the nurse accidentally did, but over 5 years it led you to overweight levels, and now you're working it down. That, or you could go to a burn victim recovery rehab and just say that your skin transplant.
Yeah, I
was
start
really
putting like
good.
stitch marks in my face. Like I start like
Yeah.
adding stitch marks.
Yeah, and then you just say that the skin came from the same colored area, so it blended really well.
It came from like a dead guy's asshole or something. Yeah.
that would
Your
be fun.
nephew who died in the fire, your 8-year-old nephew donated his skin because he part of his skin.
Well, he didn't really donate. I forged the signature of his parents. But
You cut it from his body alive.
and he was still alive. Yeah, exactly.
But Luke, honestly, man, you don't even need to do all that to get laid, bro. I mean, my buddy's a meth addict. He gets laid all the time, and he's homeless.
Yeah,
so like, you don't got to
who
do
does he
much.
bang? Who does he bang? Meth addicts?
Watch
No,
his
he's
buddy
banging
look
really
like
hot
fucking.
chicks with like money that take care of him and pay for his rent. I mean, he cheats on them, and then he has to go find another hot chick, but somehow he does it, bro. And I'm over here paying for hookers, so it gets at my confidence a little bit because I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, I have a job, I like, and all this. I have a car.
Who the hell's your buddy, Johnny Depp? Why is he pulling these fucking tens?
I don't know how he does it, bro. I honestly don't. Like, I understood when we were younger and he was good looking, like that made sense. But I mean, that guy's literally got nothing, bro. He only lives for meth, and somehow,
Dude, let me tell you, it doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter. Looks do matter, but they also don't. Like, they don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah,
depending on the person you find, they'll just settle for anything.
Yeah.
Here's the thing I will.
And also, your guy might be good. Your buddy might be good at being like a manipulative like scumbag. Because you know what I'm saying,
Like me.
Because people are on meth are like so manipulative and like gaslighty. Like he probably like gaslighted her into like fucking him.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever he's doing, it's working. I don't know, Luke. Whatever he's doing, he's working.
Please gaslight me into fucking some bitch.
Let me tell you something. If I went up to 100 women and asked them to bang me or whatever, at my age right now, I'd get a certain amount. And if Luke Rojos went up to 100 women and was like, "Yo, let's bang" or whatever, like he would get a certain amount. It wouldn't. I would say probably won't be as.
That was that photo that Nerdy used of me. That was the worst photo I've ever seen of me. I got so embarrassed.
Hold on. If
That was me with a big gargoyle nose.
Okay, Joe, you get to present yourself at your best to 100 women, and it's a smash or pass. What's your number? How many are you getting to smash?
Wait a minute. What if I get to present myself in the best light to 100 women?
Yeah, what your current body is. It can't be your best version of yourself.
I think out of 100 women, smash or pass, I don't know. Maybe I'd get 8 people.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe
I think I'd probably get maybe around that as well.
I think
You never know, Luke.
those are reasonable.
Yeah.
You
I
never
think
know,
my problem would be I look a little older dad pedo-y now, unfortunately for me.
Older women will destroy me, man. Older women, you put anybody above 50 something, That's I'm going up to 35, 40.
Yeah,
Hey,
if it's
again, Luke,
random,
you never know. There's probably some hot chick that's into scruffy dudes like you. Again, you
Dude,
don't know.
when I banged a 35-year-old,
I know there is. The problem is though, when you try to sign up for these fucking dating sites, they don't do shit. I don't really have a big friend group, and everybody that I try to link up with is kind of fucking flaky and just ends up being like, oh, I'm doing, so I don't really have anybody to hang out with.
Wait, so you don't got any bars where you live where you can just randomly go pop up and be like, oh, hey.
Yeah, I want to go. Yeah, I'm gonna go to a bar and spend $60 on shit drinks, and all the
You don't
bars
gotta spend
and all the
that's
bars in
where
my
you
area.
made it.
All the bars in my area are for fucking like boomers, bro. They're for fucking like Gen Xers, like in their fucking 50s or 60s. There's
that's
this
even better, bro.
There's this lesbian lady who's at the fucking the bar in town, and all she does is like yell and laugh really loud, and it makes everybody uncomfortable. Anyway, what were you saying?
Also, no, I gotta say
So
this. It's my opinion that bars are kind of gay. I'm just throwing this out there. I know it sounds weird.
Depends on the bar. Depends on the bar.
Bars aren't
Like-
shit, bro. Anytime I've been to a bar,
it's
the most fucking boring thing ever. You sit there, you spend way too much money on like one drink that doesn't get you drunk, and then you fucking leave because there's nothing to do. You can't talk
man,
loud.
I don't know what the fuck places there are now, but I had a way different experience when I was going out.
Yeah, same here, man. I mean,
What
to me,
the
I mean,
fuck?
because I live out in California, there's a bunch
No,
of cool
dude,
bars
there's
out
no.
here.
I mean, I live in Boston. Like, what, dude? You're going to
If
the
you're
wrong
taking a girl
bars.
there- No, if you're taking a girl there, that's
You're
one
not going to the
thing,
clubs or
but-
like a club.
Yeah, something.
Dude,
everything
I can
around
name
me
all the
is-
places I went to.
Everything around me is too fucking far. I don't have a car. I don't know how to drive. Ubers cost way too much to go anywhere that's fucking past 10 minutes long. So it's like a fucking bullshit thing. And then any group that I try to hang out with, everybody's got lives. So I don't know.
Oh man, I wish
I think
Oh.
Luke would change his mind the minute he met a hot chick out and about. I think he'd be like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty sick."
Dude, this is-
But also,
No, I mean I'm not completely hating on myself. Despite the fact that Danny MT seems to think that I like lied about that interaction, which I didn't. He probably thinks that because he looks like a fucking ugly garden gnome.
yeah,
I have had women like definitely like I could tell that they were like flirting with me.
I'm saying
but
that out of
I
experience. I'm
yeah,
saying that out of
I don't
experience.
really want to ever go out of my way and it's the George McFly thing,
Yeah, my son is
then
like this with
if you have
friends. He's like, I
if
just
you
don't
have
want to
that
do
type
anything.
of thinking, you're not gonna get laid, bro. If you're not gonna go out of your way.
Well, I
'Cause at
also
the end
never
of the
want to
day-
bother. I never want to bother anybody. That's why I never wanted to like call anybody to hang out after school because I just didn't want to fucking be like. I don't want them to now feel obligated to hang out with me because they asked.
Oh
So
man,
it's
that's
like
that's a weird thing to have.
You got to hang out with my son, Luke. I swear to God, you and Gavin might be like the same person.
Yeah, maybe it's introverted. It's probably something to do with introverted person. I don't know. I don't.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that, but you know what? I think anybody who says that shit is a fag. I'm an
Yeah.
extrovert. I'm a fucking empath. Go kill yourself. Seriously.
No,
Um,
I think we would have fun. Like I think you, me, and Joe wanted to come. That would be like we could because we would just make fun of people.
If I came.
And, well, you
I'll make
come
you come, Joe.
eventually. No.
I'll make you come
but,
eventually, Joe.
No.
Thank you.
yo,
he is the
Broken
god of
Lion's
numbers.
a legend.
Yeah, he is. Is
Oh
he
yeah,
here?
dude. I think
Member for
we would have fun.
49 months.
Holy shit.
Nice, Broken Line. You're hot.
Oh shit, 49 months. You're right. Broken Lion. He's ready for monetize this 500. We're bringing JB back. I'm just kidding. Broken Lion, love you,
We're gonna
brother.
find him. We're gonna find him.
You can find him playing World of Warcraft with Leah, probably.
Hey, but there's no conventions that happen where you live, Luke. Like, no, nothing like that.
Not that I'm aware of.
I mean, you
I
because
live
you
in a little
necessarily have to
small.
go to
I live in a
bars or
small
clubs.
town area. I live in a small town area. I don't have a car. I have no way of getting anywhere. And The only places I know how to get to are work, and then like I mean, I could obviously get Ubers and shit, but everything costs so much money now. You get an Uber to go one place that's like 10 minutes out, and it's going to cost you $40. Like that shit's
I
insane.
feel that, bro. Economy shit right now. Prices are insane everywhere. It's ridiculous.
So there's really nowhere to go. I have no money. Like, you know, I live paycheck to paycheck. So any girl that I would date, I don't have any money to give them to like spend on them. I don't have a car to drive them around in. My penis is not 7 inches long, which sucks.
That doesn't matter. It'll be good for anal.
Luke, I sent a picture
like
of
little
my
dicks.
sister.
I don't want to see your sister. I know your sister's like 60 years old, man. I don't want to get.
No, she's not.
Listen, man. I don't want my only other choice to be a fucking 60-year-old or whatever. All right, I don't want her. All right,
year-old. She's in her
30s, I thank you for your support, but seriously, just rape her already.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's
Luke,
terrible.
That was so terrible. Now, Andre, if you need
Jesus
somebody
Christ,
to help
Luke.
out, send her my
Yeah, I'll
way.
just spend the night.
Yeah, you know, Luke is looking a gift horse in the mouth here. Okay, listen.
Well, I just said at least look at the picture.
Can we see a picture?
Better than look at a hoe bag in the hole.
Right? Can we pull her up on stream? Is that uncalled for, or what are we doing?
Can we pull a pussy up
go
on
ahead.
screen?
I don't care.
I want to see. We're looking at
I put it in
Andrews.
Discord.
What a great fan this guy is. He's offering his sister. Oh my God. I'm just kidding. She's beautiful, dude.
Really?
Holy shit. She's pretty. She's got some cute freckles.
Wait,
This
I gotta see
girl-
this. I gotta get
It
over.
does
It's
not
taking me a
look
long
like-
time to get over here.
Far from
It's,
me, I'm ugly. So
Wait, I don't see anything.
It does not, it's in JCS Live chat.
Oh.
It does not look
Yeah,
like Andre
JCS Live
with
chat,
the wig
yeah.
on.
Oh yeah, no, she's that's no makeup right there.
Oh,
no.
wow.
Yeah, that's
Why don't you go for that, Luke? Why don't you go for that?
bro. That's a hooker.
yeah,
I
I like your
didn't say-
sister. Tell you what,
You're
Leah
related,
dies. I'm gonna come in her eyes. I mean,
Yeah.
Luke, why don't you
She's
go
so hot.
for her? You can do something with her, Luke.
She's single.
Yeah. Where do you live?
I'm in Canada.
What a
Yeah,
change.
I'm not
of
going
heart.
there, you fucking retard.
Dude, for
You can
that
find your way,
violence,
Luke.
No, she's in Canada. Yeah, like I'm gonna go fucking find her. So the picture that I saw, the first thing that popped up was the Dan Kennedy for Monetized
yeah,
Champ
Dan Kenny's
picture.
jerking off to her.
The
Oh.
big fat guy. Oh, she is pretty. Okay, that's nice. Well, she doesn't know what I
Yeah,
look like either. Like, does she know that I'm a big
She's
fat
nice
guy?
looking. She's
No,
you know,
send her the picture of
Yeah.
Dan Kennedy. Send her
Sorry.
the picture
Oh,
of
you're
Dan
too
Kennedy.
hard on yourself, man.
See, this is what Luke looks like in IRL. You know.
Hey, do you
Dude, no,
realize
You're
do
too hard on
you realize
yourself.
that Bullfrog's niece is 18 this year? I think
Oh, Joe, why do you know that?
because I'm just saying, you know, countdown to
Oh no, you got a Mary Kate and Ashley countdown timer.
Can
going
you
on?
imagine if Bullfrog's niece gets naked and goes on the JCS Patreon? We all get to see.
New host.
Dude, I can't believe he said that. I have a daughter. Well, actually, it's my niece.
Oh yeah, my daughter is my niece. I missed that
And the
song.
wife-
That's
The wife was his wife too. Oh my god.
Oh my God,
He
Luke!
stole-
What if you lost your virginity to Bullfrog's niece?
Oh my god.
I mean, that might be a win for
What
Bullfrog.
what if I got married to Bullfrog's niece, and
Yeah.
then I was
Is
like
that guy still
associated
alive?
with Bullfrog for the rest of my
Oh,
life?
dude, that would be funny.
Oh
And
my
then Joe's
God.
the
Probably
wedding
wouldn't
singer
even.
at the wedding.
He probably wouldn't even recognize me either. Like
Is
he
that
probably
guy-
wouldn't
is
even
that guy
know.
still around?
I couldn't even put that together.
I gotta say, Andres, your sister is so hot. I might fuck you, dude. That's how hot she is. What the hell?
You know what? I'm sorry that I made fun of your sister on Draves. She is very pretty. I mean,
thank
obviously
you,
that's not an excuse. Yeah, because if she wasn't, that makes it okay for me to say what I said. No, but listen, man.
Oh, you can add her if you want.
It's not that hot.
Yeah, let me go find an Uber that takes me to the airport to go fly to Canada to get laid.
No,
there
man,
you go.
just hitchhike, Luke. I mean, look how you look like. First of all, nobody's gonna try to rape you out on the street, Luke. Well, maybe, I don't know, but you can hitchhike,
Well, if
man.
that happens, he gets free health care.
Oh,
And
yeah,
free
sure.
virginity loss. Free virginity loss right there.
Oh, hey, you know what? You got a point there, Luke. So go hitchhike to Canada, man. Don't let
Free health
like
care,
money
man.
not stop you.
Holy
Fuck that shit, bro. I mean, come on. If my buddy who's a meth addict with like nothing in his pocket can get laid by a bunch of chicks, you can.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna end it all soon.
God.
Why? That'd be just a waste of a knife or a bullet, bro. Don't do that.
Andre,
Yeah,
could we
well-
get your sister to America? Maybe we bring her to him.
So, like a mail order bride?
Well,
That might work.
he is looking for a man.
Let's do it. Let's bring her over here.
Okay. Maybe Joe. Maybe we could do an auction sort of thing for a date with Andre's sister.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, if she was part of it, but I mean, what if she was like, "You guys are losers," and didn't care? You know, like, what if she? Wait a minute. What if she did come on the show and was like, all like, you know, like
I can ask her.
Dude,
Wow.
she could be the driving force for new.
Is she like?
viewership.
Would she
What-
get mad though, or would she be like, "What the fuck, you lose?" Or would she be like intrigued by everything, or would she be like, "You guys suck"?
you, it's different if like there's like a million guys on here say, "I want your pussy" and stuff.
Yeah.
You know
Would
what I
she
mean?
just be like, "This
She's
is
been on
fucking
the show
terrible"?
before.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
remember
she was
this.
okay with that. She was okay with it.
She seems
Dude,
like she's kind of down with any. Like she's all right.
Tell her
Yeah,
I'll give
she
her
is.
25
Yeah.
bucks to Texas Roadhouse, a real American.
How old is your
place.
sister now?
I'm 35. She's 36.
Oh, so she's almost Leah's age, yeah, because my wife's 37, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's almost so if Leah dies, I can replace her with your sister.
Oh God.
Perfect.
Not if I get to her first, though. Not if I get to her first, Dad.
Tell you what, Andre, if you can set us up for a date, I'll let you watch.
Ooh.
Nah, man, you guys gotta give this one to Luke because she's a very experienced woman. So Luke could just lay there and let it happen. This is perfect for
Yeah,
you, Luke.
I was talking
Yeah,
to
she
Luke.
can. She can jerk me off in 7 different ways. Tuesday.
This is perfect for you, Luke. I think we need to set up Luke.
Yeah.
No,
You know, I went to the dentist the other day.
Hey, Luke.
I went to the dentist the other day and I sat down and I thought, wow, you know what I love about going to the doctors is that the most fucking gorgeous women work there all the time.
Yes.
Like every doctor place I go to, there's the most gorgeous
that's
doctors
true.
and nurses. And you know what I love? They're always like skinny, like really skinny, pretty white women or really skinny, pretty Indian women.
Yes.
You know?
Oh yes, get off your dick in me.
Dude, this smoking hot Indian lady was my dentist when I went there. So fucking hot, bro. And she just had little like tiny like soft hands, and I was like, man, I just want her like I want her kind of like you know, like so many things. But you know, this is a horrible thing to think about of someone because she was really nice, and now I feel bad saying it. But
That's what
yeah,
happens when you don't have
literally-
sex. Like you go nuts.
Literally
Yeah.
sat down for 2 seconds, looked at my mouth, nothing happened. I was given antibiotics and left.
Same thing happened with me.
Yeah, literally sat down. They said you got to go to an oral surgeon, and then was given that.
Did you say an oral virgin?
Oral surgeon.
Okay.
Oral surgeon. No, I didn't say that.
Dude, did you say, hey, could I get some Carmen?
No, that's dude. That's literally what I thought was going to happen. Anytime you go to a dentist now, they just tell you got to go somewhere else.
Well,
oh yeah, that's true.
Do you guys have to pay for dental there?
Yep.
Yeah, but I have good
Okay.
insurance. So I didn't have to pay a fucking thing.
I just want to see if anybody just didn't hear the joke because it was such a good joke when I asked, did you get any karma sutures? Because it's an Indian dentist office, and it's
Oh,
God.
She didn't have a thick Indian accent. She's like one of those pretty Indian women who are practically white women, just just better, kind of like smarter.
In Arizona, you're very
We
familiar
can't even understand them here in Canada.
They're called white.
We can't even understand you, you fucking retard.
Oh Jesus!
Get out your
You're
dick.
fucking. You're so stupid, my friend. You know, I was talking to an Indian guy at 7-Eleven, and we were talking about, you know, customers that try to rip you off. And he's like, listen, my friend, I am no racist. I have friends with many people, but you have to keep an eye on certain people who come in. And unfortunately, you know, it's black people. A lot of people, black people. And I was like, okay, man, okay. But then, like, I've had 3 or 4 people who've tried to scam me or scam the store that were all black, like in the past week.
Here's that phrase: the second you hear an Indian person go, "I'm not racist," you know
I'm not
that
racist. Don't worry.
coming, and you are going to hear the most racist thing you've ever heard in your life.
I am not racist, but black fuck.
I had a lady was at the fucking gas pump today asking for gas, and I filled it up for her.
Oh,
I filled her up. But no, she gave me her card. She didn't tell me how much she wanted, and then after I entered her stuff, I said, "How much do you want? Fill it up regular?" And she goes, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Okay." And I enter the stuff, and then I walk away, and I'm doing other stuff because there's like a bunch of cars. And then I walk back. She's been looking at the thing the entire time. When I walk back and I take it out, she tells me, "I only asked for 10." And I was like, "No, I clarified it to you." And she's like, "No, well, you said 10." I was like, "No, I didn't." And she's like, "Well, yeah, you did." Well, like, "No, you heard me what I said. All right, don't pretend you didn't." And I said, "You can go talk to my manager, but you're not getting any money back." So, and then she drove away, and then she called the store and said that she'd be back. And I was like, hopefully she just doesn't show up before I leave. And she didn't.
Right.
So,
Honestly,
great.
I think that's your state's fault for being so ass backwards to require people to fill your gas for you.
Well, you know, think about this. It's freezing. You just woke up. You fucking, you know, want to go to sleep still kind of want to relax a little bit in your car. It's nice and warm in your car. Somebody goes and fills up the gas for you. Doesn't that sound nice?
Yeah, dude, honestly, you sold me on.
Well, we all grew up with that up until about around 1995 or 1993 or 90 or something like that. It started changing.
Dude,
95 is where it changed out here.
I've always had to pump my own gas, and it's hot as shit out. So, although you said it's freezing, I thought about how hot it fucking is in here, and that does sound nice to have somebody.
Some retards are really like, I don't want you touching my car. Like, go fuck yourself. Nobody cares about your Mazda. All right.
Yeah, I drive a Mazda.
Hey, yeah, I was gonna say, what about my Honda Accord, huh?
Yeah, I've always hated that shit about people, bro. Where when I was working security at this one spot where, like, you know, they sell expensive shit, like we had to like check the trunks of the workers to make sure they weren't stealing anything. And this one guy was like, "Hey, I don't want you touching my car," and I'm like, "All right, whatever. Then open your fucking trunk, dude." Then he would get mad because he would have to open his own trunk. I'm like, "Hey, you don't want me touching it, so fucking open it."
Yeah,
but I think that's weird.
People do just complain about every single thing.
Yeah.
Just, like, takes them 2 seconds. Like that fucking this asshole who I carded him. And he's like, "Man, it's extra as fuck, man." Okay, what do you think he was? I'm sorry, that's really racist. But what?
Oh, you damn it. Here to defend himself. Okay.
You know what? That really was racist. I can't even defend myself. That was the most racist shit I've ever said. Like, even more than when I drunkenly said the N-word. I actually really don't like that. But I mean, like that made me feel grosser than any N-word thing I've said.
Oh, did you hear the call that I got earlier from that guy?
Please.
What?
Did you hear the call from that guy that I got earlier today? You might know.
No, I didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, he was really upset that you know, Harry Potter, the series is coming out, and he was mad at me because he said that, you know, Harry Potter's always been a racist show, a thing. So he was happy there's all this diversity in it now. and he left me a voicemail. I played it on the show earlier, but it was early on. Not everybody was here and everything else like that, so you might have missed it. But hold on, I got it for you. I'll play it. I'll play it for you right now. You'll enjoy it. Listen to this.
It's a real person.
That you're wrong about Harry Potter. They need to cast a multi-diverse, because Harry Potter has always been racist. Look at J.K. Rowling and what she says. And Cedric Diggory, I mean, come on. Diggory. So, things need to be done to fix Harry Potter's racism.
There you go.
Joe, have you seen the video, the Dr. Phil thing with the guy who like thinks he's an AI? He's like autistic or something. And he's
Yeah,
like a black
somebody
kid.
on the show or something last couple days ago or something
Yeah,
was
it's
like,
like-
was that you saying
it's
that?
like-
I gotta see it.
Yeah, it's like Negatron or something.
Oh my god,
Look it up, dude. Look it up. Just look up. Well, obviously it's not Nega, but
dude.
still.
Let me say, I gotta save that for monetize this because I feel like that's gonna be funny as hell.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Should I save it? I should save it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that-
we'll
that'd be
probably.
great.
Yeah, whatever. That's fine.
Oh god, because I meant to watch it the other day too, and I'm like, I'm gonna save it.
Just
But-
because I feel like we'll probably forget about it too.
You're right. I am concerned about that. Everybody remember that we gotta watch this fucking, because you're like the fifth person that's told me about this. That the guy
It's
thinks
fucking
he's
hilarious,
AI.
bro. Dude. It's just really fucking funny. I don't know if it's fake or not. If it is, who cares? It's fucking funny, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, something I was thinking about producing or something we could do. Luke, was your mom ever hot in her prime?
Oh boy.
How's he gonna know?
I don't know. She's my mom. I don't think of her like that.
Exactly. He's not gonna fucking know that.
Yeah, this show has gotten a bit too uncomfortable. I gotta go. Besides that, I have to go to work at 7 tomorrow.
It is
I'm
late.
like-
We've gone way too long. But not really, because we had hundreds of donations. But yeah, we probably should get out of here. I mean, we got all
Remember,
sidetracked.
we gotta watch Nigga Chain. Oh shit! Fuck.
Yeah.
What's
Oh.
Well, it's gonna be said at some point.
Did he
Fucking
just
Luke,
leave?
man.
Yeah.
He did that and ran away like a bitch. He was like, "Oh my god."
He wasn't even drunk. Oh my god, this is
That's
funny.
crazy.
Anyways.
Hey, if Luke doesn't get laid by age 25, I got to put him in a sex tape.
Yeah,
Jesus.
we really have to get him laid. Like, this is out of control bad.
Yeah, yeah. I think one bar trip with just fucking us. He's charismatic enough in a group setting that I think he would
Yeah,
fuck
exactly.
chicks.
Yeah, I'm surprised he
Sure.
hasn't gone late. It just seems too
He-
charismatic. Or like,
You can have my mom. I just sent a picture.
Mm. Yeah, that's a great sacrifice. Give your mom up for him. That's a great idea.
Yeah. Well, that's her picture.
Research to do. I will see you guys on Saturday. I'm gonna go jerk off to Andre. Have a good night.
I'm gonna jerk off to Andrade's mom. Sister. All right, I love you,
Yeah.
boys. All right, good night. You have fun.
I'm gonna have you get the Cronin
Joe.
kisses before you leave.
What's that?
How about some Cronin kisses? Let's get some Cronin kisses.
Oh, baby doll. Wow, what a crazy night. We got sidetracked by all the stuff that apparently Tommy was attacking me all night or something. That was crazy. We got sidetracked by that, but we got back on the on the rails after a little bit. Good to hear from everybody. We love you all. Thank you so much to D Welsh and for Allison Tuckwab, baby. Allison Tuckwab and D Welsh dropping some big old bombs on this show tonight, man. Thank you guys very, very much. And everybody else who donated throughout the night, too. We had a lot of different donations from a lot of people. So thank you all for donating tonight. Much appreciated. And we love you. So thank you for that. And that's about it. That's really I've got everything I've got to say. And I appreciate you guys for being here. Like, we went way longer than I expected, but also it was way funner too. And I actually got better throughout the night too. I almost feel like I'm going deaf in my right ear for whatever reason. My right ear is fucked. Like, it's really bad. But besides that, you know, everything's all right. 46, 47, yeah. So, thank you guys for being part of this shit tonight and having a good time with me. I had a great time, and I will catch you guys soon, okay? So thank you so much again for being here and for hanging out. Let me just check out the chat, see if there's anything else I want to say. I've been having a little bit of a trouble with my right ear as it's going deaf for some reason. I'm getting so congested, I think, that my right ear is getting going deaf. But other than that, I started feeling a lot better about a lot of other things. So hopefully tomorrow I'll have a better day tomorrow. I've been super sick. You know what I mean? We lost my internet recently when the internet got turned off because of payment for the bill. Electric got turned off. I couldn't believe they did it. So I was dealing with all those struggles throughout the week while being massively sick. And then I got them to turn it back on in a little agreement thing. But I've been really struggling here. So it's been an awful week. And I don't know what's going to happen next because I owe so much on so many things and things are crazy. And I thought I'd have a job by now and things are really bad. But so I'm trying really hard. So hopefully tomorrow I'll feel a lot better and I'll be able to get going again at things. And I haven't been able to work my other job either because I've been sick. So it's been crazy. I couldn't really come on here to do shows. Can't make money here because I'm sick. Can't really make money at my third job because I'm sick. And I haven't been able to go to interviews for a new regular big-time thing, full-time thing, because I'm sick. So, and then all that shit going on, it was fucking crazy. Plus, I had kids issues with school issues, and, people need money for instrument thing, and vacation that, or not vacation, a field trip this, that, and the other thing, and what to wear at school, and someone's not sleeping, and someone needs to do their homework, and other people have finals coming up, or whatever, not finals, but semester tests, and how do I do this? And all the kids need help. And it's just wild. You want 3 kids who are in school while you got 3 jobs, but you don't, and you're looking for one, and you're sick. Wow. And Leah wanted a baby a couple of years ago. A couple of years ago, she was like, let's have a baby. Imagine that. Dude, we'd be fucking dead. That'd be crazy. So just, it is wild, man. What a time. What a time, man. What a week. But thank you guys for having fun. Hope you laughed a lot. Andrave's Gaming, Pacharo, even though Pacharo was apparently Pacharo was trolling Tommy all night with a bunch of other weirdos. And then coming here and talking shit. And but also apparently he was literally trying to attack me all night or something, which is crazy. Just weird. And I think because of that, we should play Living Rent Free. Because it's a song that apparently I'm living rent free in a lot of people's heads. And still, it's 2025, and I'm living rent free in people's heads. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? The big, the once recommended, requested Sith Negan, living rent free. Good night. Hueco, Mundo, Donnie M, and everybody else. We love you. Thank you to Andrave's Gaming, Broken Lion, Allison Tuckwab for the $200 bomb, D. Welsh for the $100 bomb, Leonard Kitty Kisser, Not Tommy Pacharo, Louis Dick, Titan Fan for the donation, Spectral Citizen for the big one, Greg the Banana. There's a bunch of other people too that I guess they got deleted off the thing. You can check the leaderboard out, though, if we want. Fortunately, Allison Tuckwab won't be on it because it doesn't count super chats, but Man, I'll tell you though, D. Welsh is creeping up this list. Who's going to be the biggest dog of March? There's only like 2 days left. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. There's like 4 days in March left. So it's looking like Z Payne is going to take home the deal. Z Payne. And then after that, it's Immune, Nick B, Louis Urdaneta, The Creeder, D. Welsh, Gerald Armstrong, Travis, Seabass the Beast, A. O'Donnell in the 10th spot. Pretty crazy, man. What a crazy group of people to be listed out there. So, shout out to all of them, man. You guys are beasts. We'll see if that holds true. And apparently people literally go live just to go live because I'm live. Like, I don't know. To get mad at that and then to get mad and get angry. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. I cannot believe that. That is wild. Good night, everybody. See you later. See you tomorrow. We're living rent-free in everybody's heads.
If I'm not talking about him, yo, he says that I am. If I won't respond to his dumb lies, the shit he can't stand, why would I do 3 hours like he does to me? Kinda shit is pathetic, that's why I'm living rent-free. Cause I'm living rent-free in your fucking head. If I was a nightmare, you fucking wouldn't have dared. Words are like swords, straight into my head. The fatter that they are, the more that they bleed red. Cause I'm living rent-free inside of your head. If I was a nightmare, you fucking wouldn't have dared. Words are like swords, straight into your head. The fatter that they are, the more that they bleed red. You better fake dead before you say something dumb, and I ain't playing around. And yo, your wife is a cunt, yeah, you brought mine up first. Eye for an eye, and yours is fatter since birth. Yeah, she got fatty thighs. And it's been over a year. You would think he'd move on, but he's hot from my nuts. Dreams of sucking my schlong. He will not give up. Says I'm a bad dad, but I take care of 3 kids. Yo, he's projecting, it's sad. His family life must be tough if he's projecting so much. Time to finally speak up against this fat faggot fuck. Because I'm living rent-free inside your head. If I was a nightmare, you fucking wouldn't have dared. Words are like swords, straight into your head. The fatter that they are, the more that they bleed red. You better fake dead before you say something dumb, and I ain't playing around. And yo, your wife is a cunt. Politicking the people to manipulate friends, like a bully at school. For you, recess never ends. Spend your whole life desperate for love. You'll build any narrative to be completely beloved. For what you have, you thank God, but you ain't godly at all. You stab a friend in the back if it puts you up on the top.